Was Supper Dub Nation? How are you doing? E40 voice. Early tip off, even though we're on the West Coast. So a couple things I wanted to mention. First of all, early tip off, even though we're on the West Coast. I love it when it does that. Uh-oh, my NBC stream is a little laggy. Not good. First off, Anthony Lamb. First off, the my background. That was actually, I found that yesterday because I was like, background I have, I Googled Drew Eubanks Warriors because I'm like, I don't know any of these guys. Like, who are these Blazers that they're going to play today? Because first off, is it Trailblazers or Blazers? Trailblazers PR, I believe. Look at all these guys that are out. Eubanks. Oh, Eubanks isn't playing, so technically my background's wrong. Oh my gosh. Although Blazers PR just announced Eubanks is out, as is Cam Reddish. Among a whole slew of people. Let's look at this. The one before this is a ridiculous list right here. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 guys are out. 11 players. That's got to be a record. Anyways, I found the silly picture from 228 or 223. 223 when we played the Blazers and we beat them. That's when we threw the the box and one on Lillard. So first off, I don't know any of these guys, so we're gonna have to hurry up and find someone. Let's just go Anthony Simons for no particular reason. He's not playing. Try and figure out who are these guys. Looking at the game log, see who's playing, because that's what I went off of. Eubanks played in this one. He's not going to play today. They're definitely tanking. Like, you should be at least playing Eubanks under any normal circumstance, but this is definitely a tank job. If you're suddenly benching Eubanks and Cam Reddish. So who's left? I mean, I hardly know any of these guys. Is Watford even playing? Let's go back to Twitter. Watford's probable. Sharp and Knox are going to play, I think. I know Sharp. I know Watford from last time. Kevin Knox. Is that Kevin Knox or is it somebody else? Kevin Knox, it is. So, anyways, barely know these guys. Anyways, the second thing that I went and looked up informationally for everyone is 4:30 mark. As my upstairs neighbor turns on the vacuum. Of course, it's a Sunday afternoon, but Anthony Lamb is signed to just the rest of season contract. I had speculated many times in the past that he would get some kind of unguaranteed non-guaranteed multi-year type thing, possibly at a discount. Not the case. So he's just signed to the end of the year. Then this summer, he's a restricted free agent. So somebody can offer him something, and we'll probably match it. The thing is I'm going to speculate again. Why would any team waste their time to offer him, something non-veterans minimum, something with a little extra on it? They don't do that for end of the roster guys. It's just, I'm gonna offer you, I'm going to offer you more than the veterans minimum, but not that much more. I mean, he's not such a reliable player that, but I could be wrong. So in other words, what I'm saying is there's a good chance he might be back with us. So good chance Lamb will be back next season, because why would any other team bother offering him more than the vet min if he's not really worth more than a vet min? And I don't think that he is. He's got to keep doing what he's doing and become a solid rotation player. But guys like Juan Toscano-Anderson and Damian Lee, who had done that, they're making veterans minimum. So Lamb being a restricted free agent probably means we could just sign him for the veterans minimum if we wanted to. And it depends. Maybe we sign all these other fabulous veterans minimums that we can find. Anyway, I don't think the game started because my stream hasn't started, and still don't have a box score tab on that one. So what else did I want to talk about? The latest article on our website, excuse me, and the latest video. So the latest article has the latest video, and some interesting video in there of Jordan Poole arguing with Anthony Vereen. Andre Iguodala had to step in, and he didn't make any difference because they were still yelling at each other, but he was like, AV, 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 trying to get him to stop. So anyways, behind the scenes from SAC, a lot of good stuff. Poole arguing with Vereen, Andre stepping in. Then we had Klay. I'm this close to getting the video. Speaking of video, I got to work on the pregame video where Steve talked about Wiggins. Klay told ESPN China postgame that his China trip will be in September. ChinaKlay is back. Breaking news. You heard it here first. Why? Because only Weibo announced that. Some people saw the video, big fan accounts like with 1 million followers and whatnot reported it, but that's it. Nobody else said anything. ESPN China didn't make anything big of it. They don't really do the whole, aggregation thing out in the Far East, Anyway, so that's where we are. Wiggins went through some 3-on-3 and 5-on-5 and a little. All right. We came back onto the stream at 11:46, so the game already started. Don't know what happened. So anyways, check out that article on our website. It has all the links to the video. Klay for 3. He's 4 away from 300 threes. And in the pregame, Steve said, yeah, I'm actually worried about Klay just launching, but he'll have a talk with him. Tip-off was not shown. So I'm guessing Looney won the tip again, which is good news. Another 3 for Klay. Unbelievable. Next possession. Wow, he's 3 away. Gosh, and we haven't even played a minute. Long rebound out to Steph to Klay. Nope, it's off. You could tell right from the release that it was too far left. Fun stuff, guys. Fun stuff already. Klay's going to get a layup. Oh, way to finish that, Klay. He's just so crafty around the rim. I mean, Donte to Klay TD, but Klay crafty around the rim. Oh, wow. What a good start. 8-2. Donte gets fouled. Oh, almost an N1, but no. All right. And a little 5-on-5 for Wiggins. So I'm going to take a slight detour on my focus here, and let's see. Getting back in the fold. Yeah. Ideally, we would win the game today. Oh, no. Too easy of a bucket for, I don't even know who these guys are. Speaking of which, Golden State up Portland. We got James Williams. Klay, another 3. Oh, my gosh. He's only 2 away from 300. He's taking care of that real quick. Shade on sharp from the corner. No good. Donte. Another good hustle. Oh, Steph's going to launch from the logo. Edge of the logo. I mean, the Portland logo is kind of small. And the box score is now up. Klay with 3 threes already. Who do they got? Skylar Mays, point guard, number 4. Good chance to check these guys out. Kevin Knox, number 11. There's Shade on, number 17. I'm sorry I haven't gotten to all the comments because I'm doing the pregame video with Steve, and I can't remember what he talked about. So next time out, we will play that video and try and see what he talked about. Klay hits another one. 9:30 to go, or 9:23. Oh my gosh, Klay. Jeez. Oh my gosh, Klay. Timeout Billups. Jeez. Freaking score. Here it is. 16-6. For those you look up, we better be up by 10. Sure am. 9:23 to go. Jeez. It's unbelievable. Yep, Klay definitely wants that. Okay, I'll come back to that. Let's listen in on this, the end of the Steve Kerr segment. What did he talk about?
Just going to go win today, and that's a great situation to be in, all things considered. The way the season has gone, it's been up and down, and we've been through an awful lot, but here we are. And so the ball is in our court, and we're ready to go. We got to just take care of business.
All right. You know, maybe every pregame, assuming we continue to play well in this game, a lot of game left, 45 more minutes. But maybe Steve ought to, before every game, say something like, zero excuses, or ideally we would win this game, and that would be enough to tell our veterans, the anti-jinx. Man, funny. Went through some Kerr pregame on Klay's ramp up. Not Klay's, Wiggins ramp up. Look at Klay getting all in my head. I'm thinking Steve ought to mention things like zero excuses, or ideally we would win this game as the anti-jinx to focus, or lack thereof. Okay. I gotta finish this video. Let's see. Let's go down here. Copy that description. What's up, Portland? We got a nice picture of the bridge, and it's over there. And excuse me. Still a little bit cold here next to the ocean in San Francisco, so still got a little dry throat. Of course, I haven't drunk any water, so maybe I should do that, but kind of focused on multitasking here. Then we're back. And Shaden Sharp, bucket. Okay. Steph brings it up. 16-8, just crossed the 9-minute mark there in man-to-man. Oh, a little backdoor pass from Donte to Draymond. Couldn't quite finish because Draymond's only 6'5". Going up against them. Oh, and then going up against Shadon, who then gets the assist to a 3 in the transition. Klay's got the ball. Don't force it. One-on-one. Does not force it, but steps on the sideline. He can't believe it, but it doesn't matter what you believe. You stepped on the sideline. You stepped on the sideline. The refs are right 99.9% of the time on those. How do I know this? Because it's happened to me in games. It just happens. It happens. You hope it doesn't happen too much, but anyways. All right. Oh, Dray Looney. Tiki Taka. 8-10 mark. Dray Loon Tiki. Skylar Mays over there, big, over to number 23, who is Jonathan Williams. Their big is Trendon Watford. Draymond down the lane. All right, I like this pace. We like this because we usually get 3s out of this pace, and the other team gets 2s. So good pace to begin with. Jonathan. How can I not call him Jonathan? I got to call him Jonathan every single time he touches the ball. What a name. Klay, another 3. Jeez, man. With the pump fake. He's got 300. That's 300, right? It's 5 of them? Let's check the... Yeah, 5 for 7. I lost count. Amazing. Jeez, Klay. Klay again. He's just launching. That's an air ball. That's hilarious. Oh, that's so funny, man. Klay airball. You got the 300. Nobody told him. Someone on the bench is at fault for not yelling at Klay that he had 300. Because I guarantee you he didn't know that he had it. Oh, man. Somebody ask him that at the end of the game, post-game. Please remember to ask him that. Come on. Clip that and send it to Madeline Kenny and CJ Holmes. Steph with the crazy 3. So we're up 26-16. Oh, man. Very entertaining game. Thank you, Klay, making it super entertaining. GP in the ball game against Shadon. Oh, he gets his own tip in. This guy's so super athletic. Dray brings it up quickly. Steph to Dray. Tiki. Taka. Donte reverse layup. Oh, I love the Tiki Taka, man. I love it. Oh, man. This team is super entertaining, guys. Never forget. They missed Donte rebound. Steph for three. Oh, he turns around, but it hits front rim. Unbelievable. Wow. Wow. The gall. The gall to do that. Oh, man. Oh, and he makes it. He makes a crazy game 4 layup. Oh, boy. What a game, man. Skylar Mays for 3, but this is our pace. Then again, Steve doesn't like it, so I looked up and they hit a 3, so I was busy doing something else. Let's take a look at what the hell went wrong on defense. I should clip this, honestly. Let me clip it for you guys, just for good measure. I know this is kind of a sloppy game because, we're playing against some scrubs, honestly. Well, nobody's scrubs, right? We already came to that conclusion last time. Nobody's a scrub. So we're playing against their third unit. Oh, it's just Donte. It's just over Donte. Nothing he really did wrong. It's all good. Not even worth sending over. Mays just hitting over Donte. I mean, he was there with the closeout. Are the Clippers tanking? What are the standings like? I think if they lose, they're going to be 7th or something like that. I don't know. Let's check. Are the Clippers tanking? They have the tiebreaker over LAL. 43, 40. How about New Orleans? Depends. Who's got the tiebreaker against New Orleans? Let me text my guy. My guy would know. Anyway, let me get a drink of water. Jeez. Oh, I haven't taken down that previous highlight of the score in a while. 30-21, 5-11. 30-21, Q1, 5-11. Let me finish the pregame for Kerr. Gotta do my work, man. Let's see. All right, Kerr, Wiggins analysis. Most threes ever by a trio. Way to go, guys. Previous record holder, Steph, Klay, and Draymond. That's crazy. I thought it was held by, is that a franchise type record? Or I thought the Houston Rockets had something in there. Moody in the game. GP2 scores. Well, can't come back to that for a while. Kevin Knox, good jumper. Jordan Poole for 3, hits it. At first, I was going to say, okay, that's a little early. Excuse me. Oh, GP got a steal on the inbound. Good job, GP. And JP hits another 3. Oh my gosh. He's just following in Steph's Klay's footsteps. Sorry, I was thinking footsteps and I said Steph. Dray with a block. Over to Jordan Poole for 3. Oh, missed it. Good hustle by Moody. This is such an AAU game. GP gets a steal. Moody attacks, finds Steph. Fly by 3. Man, quietly, Steph has 8 points, 5 assists. Good Lord. And that's what GP gives you, right? This is crazy. What a crazy game. Trey, no good. He's mad. He wants a foul. Still get a T. Knocks over to Watford. Shannon Watford shot a 3. Wow. AAU style, baby. We're up by 18, by the way. Draymond's going to get all over that ref. He'll come out. Looney comes in for Dray with our kind of small rotations. Looney, our biggest guy. Kuminga checks in. Oh, speaking of Kuminga, so I think my theory, here's a theory. So 248, JK checks in. My theory on how he survived the fall, non-flagrant. The PJ Dozier, non-flagrant sack. He's wearing an elbow pad, and I saw the replay. He landed right on the elbow pad. Thank goodness. Oh, it's left. I'm sorry. It's on his left. In any case, he landed on it. If you watch the replay. And I watched the replay on our video. If you want to go check it out, it's right here. Warriors and SAC on our channel and our website. Hey, good job. Klay didn't get in the landing space. FYI. First time in a long time. I'm just kidding. So many little notes on this game. Klay for 3 again. Dude was all over his hand, maybe wrist, shade on. But Looney got the rebound. Another one. Oh, and easy lead pass to JK for dunk. Man, should I even keep notes anymore? This is like a track meet. Pace is super high, which in our favor. Klay foul. Okay. Oh boy. Absolutely no way I'm getting this done, am I? Oh my gosh, Shadon Sharp just walked on air and laid it up. So even he has difficulty getting, development time, right? So Poole with a 3 as they kind of sucked into Looney and left JP. Not a good reason for that by the youngsters. What do you do at the end of this game? Do you go, oh, be sure to go check your tape out. You played the Warriors. Make sure you improve on some things. You can't. It's a throwaway game for Portland. Klay rebound. Goes over to Moody for 3. We're hitting. We finally 52 points in the first quarter. That's unbelievable. Where's the box score? This box score is crazy. Yeah, all right. I didn't mind waking up early for this one. Oh, and I forgot to tell you. I'll tell you at the next break, the next foul. Okay, so I forgot to tell you the reason why. So first of all, let me put in the notes. I'm glad I woke up early for this. What do you call this? A barn burner. Yeah, that's old terminology. But the reason why we are playing all these games early today, Easter Sunday, is because the play-in teams are going to need rest before Tuesday night. So the earlier, the better. And that's why all of these early tip-offs. That reminds me of when I was a commish of like tournament games and I had to make sure teams weren't playing back-to-back. It's not easy to look out for that stuff. Jordan Poole with a flyby. So that's 4 threes for Poole. 55 points with 12 seconds to go. We've more than doubled their score. 55-27. What's the NBA record for any quarter is 58, and we're not going to get a shot off. Shade on. Misses a jumper. Misses a push shot. Oh, my goodness. 55-27. What an incredible score. All right. I don't need to say anything. I could just work on my video here. There is a lot of pregame notes, honestly, which is crazy. This isn't a Subway commercial. Fitz went there. What? I don't even understand that one, but okay. Someone explain that to me. This isn't a Subway commercial. Eat fresh? I don't know. Free advertising for Subway. All right, from Golden State Warriors at Portland Trail Blazers. Held at Moda Center. Nice place to watch a game. In Portland, Oregon. By the way, we will go live with the play-in game even if the Warriors aren't playing on Tuesday, the 11th. And so far, so good. I mean, you'd have to lose at 7 o'clock on Tuesday. You'd have to lose a 28-point lead against a team that doesn't care and just has no incentive to play as a team. Good job, Warriors. We came, we saw, we conquered, we took care of business. That's what matters. Oh, gosh. That's the ad that I have to go through when I'm making my thumbnail. What do we got in the comments? 70. I forgot to post our link. Whoops. Let's see. Did it auto post to my Discord? Yes, it did. I can copy that. Send it down here. Game commentary. All right, we're back to action. All right. Excuse me. Who was number 2? I don't even know who that is. Jabari? Kuminga wide open under the bucket. Slings it over to Donte. Slings it over to Klay. Long rebound to Donte. JP, look at him get downhill with the fake. Wow. Beautiful, Bull. Beautiful. JP, beautiful stuff, man. JP gets downhill again. Fake pass. J Mike's playing. J Mike in the game. Yeah. I wonder how many kids from the Nike Hoop Summit are at this game just to watch. You would think there's a lot. Oh, JP will get a foul called on him, even though he went to the ground, try to take a charge. Maybe Nike Hoop Summit, maybe they have practice right now. Who knows? I'm sure somebody knows out there if I asked around. Kelenna says Don Nelson thought I was an alcoholic beverage. I don't know how lucky I was to just randomly hear that. I thought I was an alcoholic beverage. That's hilarious. Of all the things for me to finally, work on, I mean, it's serendipitous. Like, I get lucky sometimes with the information I find. Let me finish my tweet. Donte for 3, no good. As the shenanigans of this game continue. JP with a rebound, save the Donte. We're up by 30. Over to Klay. Over to JP. Crazy Euro. That's a turnover. Here come the Blazers. They're down 30. Kevin Knox all the way. Steve calls timeout because it's getting super sloppy. Jabari Jabari Walker is number 34. Anyway, Steve calls timeout because it's getting super sloppy, but we're still up 59-31, I believe. 59-31 with 9:33. Hopefully get some PVJ. Do we get PVJ in there yet? Nope. And get another look at Lester. Would be nice. So first step, is to find a good quote. Find a good quote from Steve in the pregame to make the thumbnail. Let's see. So give me a break here. I'm going to do some work. Oh, we talked about Klay too. Oh, well, I don't think I had it in the video. Let's see. Great situation to be in. Yeah, I'm cool with that. Great situation. All right. Hello, everybody. Sorry to just highlight the last two comments. Those are literally the only comments I've read in the last 40 minutes or however minutes we've played so far. Sorry about that. I'm still trying to multitask and get the pregame Steve Kerr interview up. That's why I haven't been commenting much. So those of you who have been commenting, thank you so much for keeping the chat alive. I see a lot of regular faces in there and blue wrenches. Really appreciate that. And as I say that, I completely forgot what I was going to do. Great situation. Yeah, there we go. So glad. So glad that Klay got his 300 threes for the year out of the way. Get that done ASAP. And he did get it done ASAP. And he made all of them except the one airball, which was hilarious. Oh, gosh. That one was really super heat check on that one. They're going through the I'm back game a couple years ago with Steph in Portland after he was injured for a while. Was it the MCL against Houston in the Houston series? Oh, man, those were some crazy times, weren't they? Jordan Poole, attack, bucket good. Gosh, JP, man. Downhill again. How does he do it? 9-minute 20. Did anybody figure out if we have the... Sorry. Did anybody figure out if the Clippers have the tiebreaker over New Orleans? Because if they don't... Also, who do the Lakers play? Also, let me check my text to see if my guy hit me back on that. Nope, has not. Can the Clippers tank today, or what's the deal? Oh, wait. The Lakers are playing... who are they playing? Donte for 3. Good. They're playing Utah, so they're going to win that. Utah's tanking. Danny Ainge will check himself into the game to tank that game if he has to. And so they're going to win that one. Klay for 3. No good. All right. Lakers are going to be 43-39. Clippers are over the Lakers, but if it's a 3-way tie, then what happens? New Orleans against Minnesota. Minnesota, do they have any reason to... They cannot finish in the top 6 anyways, but they want 7 or 8, so it's only... If they win the 7 or 8, then they're in. So if they, if they want to win that one too. So but do they have the tiebreakers over these guys? So I don't know. I heard OKC is locked in at 10 no matter what. You would think I would have heard that Minnesota's locked in at 9. Since they're not, then that means there's a possible tiebreaker. I don't know. According to Deuce Mason on Twitter, Kings play Pelicans if, oh gosh, Suns beat Clippers, Warriors beat Blazers. Oh, okay. Kings play Pelicans? Oh, then we're in fifth. Oh. Okay. There you go. Thanks, Bruce. So that means the Clippers have to play to win, bottom line. I think that's what that means, right? Clippers have to play to win to avoid all of the possibilities. Ooh. Was that JP for the 3? I missed it. Gosh, I'm missing this whole game. We're up by 30 still. The one thing I hate about YouTube TV, guys, is it sometimes doesn't work. But once you're in, you're good. But sometimes it doesn't work. When you're clicking around, it sucks, man. And now I gotta. Oh, that was Steph with the long 2. My bad. Steph takes a cold shower in a must-win game? Wow. Kelenna's giving all kinds of nuggets today. Anybody hearing this? Let me know what he said. Steph takes a cold shower in a must-win before a must-win game? Or how's that work? Something like that. I'll catch up in the comments soon. I really want to finish this video, which I did, but I got to do this. Kuminga scores. Good chance for the young guys to really get a groove today. Do one more thing, guys. Hang tight. Oh. Kuminga put back dunk. Dang, I missed it. Let me go live and rewind. Oh, it was a backdoor alley-oop. Oh my gosh. Looked like he touched the top of the square. Jeez, man. Almost done with my Instagramming the pregame. All right, and then I got to post our live link. Draymond back in, so Steph, Moody, GP2, Kuminga, no, Looney, Draymond and Looney, sorry. So JK came out. Yep. Turnover by Draymond, but just as Fitz is saying, there was no movement for a long while there. And it was GP2 saying my bad, according to Kelenna, and now he gets a steal. Up 30, 3:55 to go. I let a lot of time go, not really watching the game, watching it passively, my bad. And we get a tiki-taka, Looney to Draymond. Beautiful stuff once again. We're making mincemeat of their defense with the tiki-taka because they're so young. Oh, man. And then Steph with the just threw 3 or 4 guys. It's no match, our offense, when it's clicking with tiki-taka. Well, for Steph, what's his percentage so far today? 2 for 5. Look at Klay, 5 for 10. Insane. 10 threes shot in the first half. I couldn't get 10 threes in my men's rec league the whole 10-game season. Of course, that was after I came off the bench and was, one of those veterans that came in and just shot threes whenever we had the opportunity. So let me get the link for this. We got a Warriors chant. Did you hear that? I love it. It's all quiet. Suddenly you hear Warriors. Love it. Random Warriors chant. That's the best. It's so good to be a Warriors fan. Never forget. Never forget. You never get that anywhere else. Like, where else? What other team? Where else or what other team are you going to hear a random chant of the opponent's name in an enemy arena? I mean, that's just Dub Nation, baby. We're special, man. It's crazy. Love it. And we have an example of that in our Sacramento behind the scenes video. So if you just go to youtube.com, let's go Warriors, click on the videos, and it's right there. Very proud of this one. This has so many good things in this one. Go check it out. I'm glad more and more people are catching on, even though I think the views here are mostly driven by the fact that I have a nugget of information here. Klay is going to visit China in September. So I got to send a joke over to my friend Lily. Hang tight. Okay, so 2 things I got to do. 1, promote this stream that we got right now. Promote this on join us for the live stream, if only for the thumbnail, for the great thumbnail I made. Link this. So we got a timeout right now. I'm going to just half-ass it and not even post the score right now because we got this game in hand, and I'm doing some work as per usual. Hopefully we'll get Dean in here later. Matter of fact, as I wait for my slow Instagram account to post that thing, let me send the link to our guy Dean so he can join us later, hopefully. Dubs win and Clips lose, we go to 5th. Yeah. So why am I glad J Mike's? Oh, of course I'm glad J Mike's playing, but I don't see him playing right now. But it is good to just keep him. It's going to be like a JaVale McGee situation, probably. Just be ready and all that jazz. I'm not worried one bit about that. Anyway, if you want to, Steph hits a 3. If you want to ask me something, just keep trying if I don't get to it, because I'm doing all this work meanwhile. Steph, fly by. Oh, we missed it. Looney tip rebound. Jeez. Oh, Draymond's going to shoot a 3. No. Oh, shit. Oops, I got to charge my phone. All right. We're all charged up everywhere. Steph for 3. The showman over Shaden Sharp. Sorry, Sharp. Just pulled the 3 on him and demoralized them. Sorry, dude. Sorry, not sorry. Shade on for 3. Good. He can play, man. But we have 84 points. 10 seconds to go. 84-53. Steph gets trapped. Throws it to GP. Corner Draymond. Oh, it's too late. GP, too late. Okay, so GSW, what's the score? 84-53. Halftime. Loon. Low on. Loon. The fans have a LO and an ON placard. All right, so what do we let's go here. Oh, we was looking at the scores. Where's Phoenix? Maybe it's over here. Oh, it happened before here. There's no rhyme or reason to this. How do they order this stuff? I don't get it. Oh, it's only first half. We got a whole half to go, but let's see who's playing. Kawhi playing? Yeah, he's playing. Wow. Ish Wainwright gets the start. Obviously, the Suns don't care. They just want to rest all their main guys. Avoid injury. I am root. I know I said I don't care who we play. Just like Dean said that 2 nights ago. But I'm changing my mind. So even though I said 2 nights ago with Dean that we don't care, because Klay talked about it on the podium and the behind-the-scenes video from SAC right here, where I noticed that it was like 30 to 40% Warriors fans. Insane amount of Warriors fans were inside the arena. Clay's saying it's there's no flight travel. I do want the Warriors to face the Kings. That is my preference, mainly for Klay. But then also, Sacramento's not going to have home court advantage. Put it that way. That's going to be the least home court advantage possibly in the history of the NBA, outside of the bubble and any Lakers Clippers matchups that probably never happen anyways. Don't have to worry about that. Kings are not going to have home court advantage as the NBA normally knows it. That's not home court advantage. Golden One Center, no. Sorry. Dub Nation is strong, baby. Anyways, I can't believe the Clippers are losing this game. That makes me wonder about their focus. I mean, you should be cooking these guys. Also, these guys, I mean, it's not the Warriors. You're playing the Clippers. What have they won? These guys, I don't expect them to have envision targets on the backs of the Clippers jerseys. No. So what the hell? Clippers are screwing this one up. That would be funny. That would be funny if they ended up 7th. But okay. And I do say that with bias. Again, I do want to have a Sacramento Golden State first round. After this behind the scenes video, I want more of this. That was incredible. That was so fun to see. We had Warriors fans. It's in the video. We had Warriors fans in the stands yelling, "Light the beam." It was great, man. It's in the video. Go check it out. Wow. Yeah, so if the Clippers are tanking this, they're taking a huge risk because of the Pelicans, right, Bruce? As I understand what you were saying, if the Pelicans win, them losing this game against Phoenix is disastrous. Am I right? By the way, thank you, Pelicans. Thank you for, without your best player, no Zion. It's commendable, honestly, to be in the race here, to be 3 or 4 games over 500 without Zion for a good number of games. That is commendable, I think, especially for a young team. Actually, let's look it up. How many games has he missed? I kind of want to save this page just in case we show the video from Sacramento. I love that video so much. I had no idea it would be that good. It takes so long for me to compile those. Oh, it's like 3 tranches of work. You know how you go to work and you're like, okay, I'm locked in. 3 of those. You gotta, those are hard. But anyway, bkref.com, Zion Williamson. What am I doing? 29 games played. Jeez. That sucks, man. All right. Catching up on the notes. Where are we in the comments? I think the Clippers can beat the Grizz. Yeah, I know, huh? Man. It'll depend on how tired I am. But if there's ever 3 games in between games, not 3 games, 3 days in between games, which there could be based on the travel going from one arena to the opposite. There might be 3 games rest. If there is, man, we're going live for some of these matchups because they should be really fun. And we're going to have to look at these teams anyways if we keep advancing. A lot of ifs. But anyway, definitely that. Anytime we have 2 or more days of rest, we're going live with the other game. Got to. This is so unique. Sorry, I'm just realizing when you hit the @ button or the plus button, it brings up tagging to another YouTube channel. It's totally messing me up, so I can't use the plus sign in any of my notes. Annoying. Yeah, that's true. Warriors Suns would be a lot of money for the league for sure. Yeah, there's no way they think that. There's absolutely no way. No way. Yeah, I agree with Percy. Anyway, I'm going to take a quick break because I need to use the restroom. In that case, let me play my Warriors Sacramento video, guys. I love it. 2, 1, 0. Oh, what is this? 2 weeks on us. Come on. I already bought YouTube TV and you're charging me. All right. Enjoy while I use the restroom.
Make sure you guys pick out your phone and please. Warriors Kings tonight. Your phone, your keys, your wallet. After once it's off, you'll place that directly into the gray bin. Once again, for those with bags, remember we have a no bag policy with the exception of nothing larger than the size of this bag that I'm holding. I can hear you.
All right, I'm back. We're still on commercial over there. Let's just turn this down and keep it going in the background. What else we got? Clips dodging Phoenix. Yeah, see, I don't think that's happening. You can't tank this. You can't. We just talked about it. You tuned in late, probably. Literally just talked about that before I went to the restroom. There's no way the Clippers are taking this. I mean, why would you go to 7th? Are you crazy? And learn from us. We were what were we, 7th? We might have been 7th or 8th 2 years ago. Then we lost, and then we lost again, and suddenly we're out of the playoffs. That's the worst feeling, especially when you're 7th or 8th. Because you're like, oh, in a normal season, normal. In an old season, we would have made it into the playoffs. Now, if the Clippers, if somebody found out that they are tanking, that'd be the dumbest move ever in the NBA. That's stupid. Like, you don't want the play-in. You don't want the play-in. No way. Gobert punching his teammates. Jeez, what's going on? Let's check this out. Twitter.com search. Gobert. This is how you figure out what's happening in the moment. Colin, I can't play the video. I don't want to get demonetized. 8 minutes ago. All right, man. Oh gosh, let's get out of there. I don't want to get demonetized here. Showing an NBA video in the corner. This I can, because these are not NBA videos. These are fan videos. I'll just keep playing it in the background just for kicks until we inbound the ball here. My goodness. Gobert. Hilarious. Oh my gosh. And those are our 2 least favorite Minnesota Timberwolves. We can't stand slow-mo. I mean, just on the court, right? Not that I'm not, it's just, he's fine. I don't think he'll be hospitalized or anything, right? But it's funny. Our 2 least favorite Timberwolves are in a kerfuffle. James Warner. Okay. I'm done with that. Let's go to our box score. Willie Mays. No, not Willie Mays. The other Mays. What's his name? Oh crap. I'm on the Clippers box score. Donte gets a steal right off the bat. Draymond. Oh man. Donte. Just immediately. Way to go, Donte. Ooh. Dunk put back for the Blazers. Still up 31. 11:20 to go. 11:19, 11:18 if you want to sync up. Oh, Klay just missed Looney on the tiki-taka. Had a wide open lane. Oh, have you guys? Oh, Draymond, bad pass. Klay, good job. That's the second time Klay has done a good thing that's, wasn't a rule in 2019. He didn't do the take foul. Good job, Klay. It's funny that I got to point it out. And one, Steph. And he yelled it out, and one. So that's the second time Klay has, let's see, avoided a rule that was put in place after he got injured. Oh, gosh. Sorry to bring that up. Steph with an and one gives him 21 points. Quietly, 21. It feels like Klay and JP have more points. But that's the thing with Steph. He scores all these other ways. It's incredible. Oh, tough shot by Klay gets blocked. Donte, another steal. Steph for 3. Oh, he's so locked in today. Man, he is locked in. 24 points in, what is that, 27 minutes played? Good Lord. Oh, my gosh. Steph 3 after Donte steal. 24 points in less than 27 minutes elapsed. Nuts. Shade on for 3. How many points does Shade on have, man? That guy is killing it. 18. All right, Klay tries to turn the corner on Watford. Jumper no good. 3-on-2 Blazers. 4-on-3 Blazers. No good. Steph, good position. Draymond eventually gets the rebound outlet to Donte. Brings it up. Dray finds Steph. Back to Dray. Look at this ball move. Look at that. Look at that. I'm just watching cogs in a machine. Beautiful. But Donte misses a 3. Oh, Dean Chambers in the house. Did you want to come on now, Dean? You ready, Dean? All right. Okay. Hey, Dean, try tilting your laptop a tiny bit so that you're more vertically in the middle. And then we're matched up. Yeah. Good job. Timeout. Dean Chambers in the house.
What's up?
Thanks for coming on, man. Wow.
Absolutely.
Saved my vocal cords.
I got off work so late last night, man. And I just passed out. Didn't forgot to set an alarm. I woke up and I heard that we had the greatest quarter in NBA history. Is that right? High scoring
felt
quarter
like it.
in NBA
It
history.
felt
I
like
think
it.
so.
I don't know if is it official? Anybody know? Oh gosh. Silly turnover, Curry to Klay. I didn't even notice.
I think so.
Let's see. This is very much garbage time.
We are 8 points away from Lawler's Law.
Oh yeah. That's insane.
Just to I know you know what it is, Rich, but
yeah.
Let's see.
First one to 100 usually wins.
First one to 100 wins for most teams about 90% of the time.
Wow.
From Ralph Lawler, a man that every basketball fan should respect for having to sit through game after game, season after season, decade after decade of some pretty bad Clippers basketball. So you find little ways to figure out how to we're talking Donald Sterling era basketball.
Yeah.
And that was his big one. Also, Lawler's corollary, which is in overtime, the first team to score 4 points wins about 90%.
Oh, cool. I did not know that. I always thought, here's Rich's law of overtime.
Let's hear it.
If you hit a 3 your first time down, I'll bet you're more likely to win the game. Just the first 3.
In regulation.
In overtime.
Oh, in overtime, right.
Tip-off, you hit a 3. I wonder what the stat is. I mean, I could be wrong. It's just a feeling that I get.
Yeah. Well, what about a 3-point play?
Of course, OT in the NBA is a little different. I think I'm having experiences of men's rec league ball. Little bit different because our overtimes aren't 5 minutes. I always felt that for that, just go try shooting a 3 the first time down, because if you make it, then you're, but the NBA is a little different because the 3 ball is so more prevalent than average men's basketball. But anyway, cool, man. So if you go up by 4 in overtime, that's Lawler's corollary?
Yeah. Lawler. Yeah.
Lawler's right. Mm-hmm. Cool.
What about a 3-point play for your experience? You know what I mean? Like, what if you hit an and one layup or something?
Probably not in the NBA. Not a big deal. Probably not.
Yeah.
In men's league, yes. I don't know. It's different because the pace is slower and, not as many threes.
Right. Man. I can't wait to watch the tape of the first half, man. These guys are
Klay was unbelievable coming out of the gate because you knew he knew it. Even Steve Kerr said it in the pregame. He admitted he was a little bit worried about that Klay would just come out firing. But he shot most of his shots. He had one airball that was a heat check. But he surrounded that airball with like 3 made threes and then 2 more made threes. Got 5 made threes so quickly.
You give Klay that heat check because if it goes in, you know what he can do. I think Klay can get hotter than any player ever. I can't think of another player that can get hotter than Klay Thompson.
I didn't even mind the airball because it's that unintentional comedy. Really?
Klay's still throwing some paper airplanes even on the court,
Draymond just hit a 3. Backpack.
Oh yeah. I'm saying it right now. That's confident. Man, can I say this? I've been liking Draymond's shooting form recently. I think he looked good. It looks a lot easier than it's it looks a little easier, and maybe he's shooting a little higher up or something.
Maybe I should ask his trainer.
Yeah, I'll look it up right now, Bruce. We can't show it on the channel, obviously, because that's
there.
Yeah. It's NBA footage. It's not the Warriors.
I showed it for 2 seconds, then I had to pause it on Twitter.
I didn't see the punch though when they showed it. But
I didn't see it either. But I was more worried about getting copyright. Slapped with a copyright.
Sure.
But
man,
we went through in Game 6. That was painful. So don't want to relive that.
Oh my God. Winning the championship and getting kicked off YouTube. That was quite an experience, man.
Although we did go on
Facebook.
Twitch. We were on Twitch the whole time.
Oh, right. But
it's just that it was hard to tell people that we were on Twitch.
Yeah. Oh, I switched over to Facebook then. Warriors for life.
Oh, that was when we were still on Facebook. Oh, Klay, it's a 3 corner.
Loon.
100 points.
Oh yeah, the Warriors came out here to send a message. So, can I ask you? Do you think the Clippers are assuming that the Lakers are going to beat the Jazz? Because
I'm so confused by all the.
I think if the Lakers win, they have a tiebreaker over the Clippers. Over the Pelicans. Which means if the Clippers lose, they would have a tiebreaker over the Lakers and put them in 6th, right?
What about New Orleans? What if New Orleans wins? They're 43.
I think the Lakers have a tiebreaker over New Orleans.
No, but it's a 3-way tie. Oh, so that's the result of a 3-way tie?
I think so. So if the Clippers lose and everybody else wins.
I don't know what a 3-way tie is.
Yeah.
3-way tie should be head to head to head. That was my tiebreaker in my men's leagues. I had to go sometimes we had some seasons where it was like this. Very difficult. You had to go so LAC versus LA versus New Orleans. So I don't know. Does anybody know? Let's see. Let's look in the Clippers lose, Pelicans win. Pels 6. Oh yeah. We talked about that. Wait. So that doesn't matter. That doesn't have Lakers in it. So I'm wondering. So is that already determined? Probably. I mean, where are you guys getting this from? You must be getting it from like Twitter. Ain't no way you guys figured this out on your own.
Yeah. If you did, hey man, hats off to you,
Therefore, you're getting it from somewhere else. So Bruce is sort of a blanket statement looking like that's the easiest thing I've seen. Pelicans have tiebreaker over LA teams, even in a 3-way tie. So anyway,
I do think the reason they put all these games, it's like they put every game that took place in the East on at 10 a.m. Pacific time.
I already said why.
Right.
The reason why is because there are a couple teams that will have to immediately figure out flight arrangements to the play-in game on Tuesday. So the more time you give in between, it reminds me of when I scheduled tournaments and things like that. I had to make sure a team didn't play back-to-back games because that would be the most
you can't.
cool thing you could do.
You can't put someone in back-to-back and then play-in. That's
no. I mean, in the men's league tournament, back-to-back is just like today, forcing everybody to play at 12:30, so you get done by 3. So therefore, you have 2 days and 4 hours before your next game, if you are the play-in game of 7 versus 8. So just to be fair on that, I think that's why all these games are at 12:30 on Easter Sunday.
Do you think it's also to make it more difficult for the different conferences to purposefully adjust their seating and tank?
Yeah, I like that one too. That's an excellent reason as well.
You'd have to be getting it from someone telling the coach, because the coaches can't have phones or anything, I believe, on the sideline, right?
Yeah, I guess not.
You'd have to have
iPads, though, so they could check.
Oh, I see. Yeah. But the players would still be having to get it from the coaches on the sidelines rather than being able to watch it. I wonder if that has something to do with it. Well, hey, 164. Was he kicked out, Bruce? He must have been, right?
Or your own teammate, though? You mean Gobert?
Yeah.
Wow.
No, I don't know. Was he?
Twitter. Twitter.com search Gobert. Let's see. Well, there's the I gotta avoid this, so I'll do this. Well, just before. I don't know. Let's look at TweetDeck.
Oh
gosh.
Did you
a lot of tweets coming in.
Did you watch the whole video?
No, what happened?
Well, okay. So
clean hit.
Let me play it and kind of describe it. Gobert and Anderson are arguing. Gobert steps.
Oh, here it is. Shams. Go ahead. Timberwolves have sent Rudy Gobert home after Gobert threw a punch at team. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Gobert steps through. Kyle Anderson's he doesn't really look like he's expecting a punch or anything, obviously, or really much of a fight.
How the heck do you snap like that?
Because his arms are like that. Gobert kind of smacked him on the hand. He didn't really go for the head.
Wow.
And then Taurean Prince shoved him backwards, and Anderson went after him, and the whole team is kind of around Kyle Anderson, and there's really nobody around Gobert who went to the corner of the in between the chairs. I'm sure you guys probably can easily just watch this, but just to man, look, obviously we know a little bit something about the implications of teammates punching each other, and Gobert a little late to take the pressure off of us, but in the middle of a game on TV,
yeah, that's insane. You got to really
that's not practice leak video, man. And honestly, not a single. It like hit his hand. Kyle Anderson was kind of going like this. You guys could see, kind of, like that, holding a towel or something. It didn't really hit him in the face, obviously, but that's wild.
Arm got cut, man. That's what I get for not watching the game at all for the last X number of minutes.
Oh yeah, there was a timeout to wipe up the blood. He does look like about 2009 Kobe with the full sleeve and then now an armband around him. Looks pretty cool.
Yo, send an APB out for Anthony Slater, man. What the heck? What happened?
Let's see.
Yes. Let me text somebody. Figure out what happened. He's been gone 6 days. Actually, I could just honestly, I could just text him. I've only texted him a couple times.
Yeah, I think he's fine saying like, "Are you all right?" Like, he's not gonna take offense to that. Also, he's on what plus 82, so probably Kawakami or
good call.
Marcus Thompson.
He was on a podcast recently.
Was he?
Oh, I mean, if he was on a podcast recently, Tim Kawakami. Twitter search on a regular browser sucks. I've never figured it out. Let's see.
Can you search within
later? All 82, right? That's what it's called, right? Slater 82.
Well, Warriors plus minus 2 is also
all 82. He didn't do all 82.
I just wonder if Kawakami or Thompson tweeted anything about him. Look, it could just be a family thing, you know?
Tim Kawakami plus minus. I know he spells it out like that. April 3rd, Anthony Slater. Yeah, 6 days ago.
Yeah. Anyway, hope you're all right, Slate. I like that guy, man. He's a good dude.
He's awesome.
Very chill California, like classic California.
Oh my gosh, Kuminga, that should have been a goaltending, it looked like, but I don't know, could be wrong. But he gets the block.
I love it though because he got the ball stolen from him, which is generally one of the most embarrassing things any pro athlete does, right? But he just absolutely raced back down court and turned it into a great play.
How's J-Mike been playing? I haven't been watching the last 4 minutes.
Yeah, I've been kind of back and forth with the Slater thing and the Gobert punch. It's crazy. And what
dunk for Moody? 110-69. So we scored 10 more points to their 5 more points. Wow. Still no PBJ or
beautiful pull to Moody 2-on-1 fast break where Jordan kind of slightly jumped and just easily laid it off.
J-Mike fouled the heck out of that guy. The refs want to go home too. They're not calling those.
Well, he hasn't played in a little while, and he's just strong, man. He plays the game. He plays the game powerfully, with some powerful fouls, of course. Also, Gary Payton's second revenge game, maybe, you know.
Right.
I know everybody's talking about Klay because he kind of grew up in
Chance Comanche. Wow, what a name!
That's a great name.
All right, I was just gonna say let's get Poole out of there, and now he does one of those contortion layups and winds up on the floor again. Splat.
Hey, if you're down,
he's playing around though, so I think he's fine.
41.
Wait, did he really get hit? I mean, he did get hit, but oh yeah, there you go. Okay. You just worry about the
he took an armpit to the face.
Back of the head.
Yeah.
I just worry about the back of the head hitting the thing, but yeah.
If you're down by 41, can you not knock our players in the head, please?
Yeah, these guys don't care. Gets a little sloppy because they haven't played in a long time.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Gets summer league-ish.
That's another reason why you don't want to play stars in garbage time too much. But, I mean...
Exactly.
We are playing our bench. It's just like we play these guys a lot.
Yeah.
That's all, you know. So
fourth quarter better be Quinones and PBJ. I mean, I don't expect them to lose a 50-point lead. That just can't be. I mean, a 42-point lead.
You know, the great thing is, I think actually, no matter what, we're going to have some talented players out there. Now we're missing.
Well, you can't get JK injured. You can't get GP, and you can't get JP injured. So those three guys should come out.
Yeah, at the end of the
I think
third.
that's what we're waiting for. Steve will get him out of there, and we'll have the fourth quarter just be all the bench guys. But they can't go 12 minutes in a row.
Why not, man? Let them cook, you know?
Maybe they could. Yeah, let's see.
I mean, Portland's resting 11 players, I think. So
actually, Ty Jerome is available too, right? So
yeah, he hasn't played,
cool.
Which is amazing. All that talk throughout the season that he doesn't even finish his whole 50 games. They get 3 left.
No, but the talk was that they wanted him as insurance for any ball handler getting injured.
Right.
None of them did get injured, so
the Warriors also they can kind of do what they love to do here. Just play okay on defense, but really just shoot a lot of threes probably, and that's why you come out blazing in the first half, you know?
Baseline dominance dunk. With a minute left.
Oh yeah, man. He sealed him in the air. This guy's crazy. Kuminga's going to be really good if he can stay healthy and continue working the way he does. Like a lot of guys, when they jump up, they're able to make a pass or maybe a layup. Kuminga moved this guy out of the way in the air without his legs.
He finds Moody for 3. How many assists? 4 assists.
That's
wow.
A nice pass.
10-4-4.
I love Moody, man.
10-4-4. That was very, very unselfish of him to do that because he could have easily done a Kawhi turnaround.
Definitely. Oh, it's a nice read. Kind of, I don't know if threaded the needle is quite the right term. It was a little wider than that, but yeah, it's a beautiful pass. And Warriors starting to give up dunks so they don't have to jump. But
12 seconds to go, quarter. Then let's get all the guys we want to see.
The Jazz are down by 6, 84-90 to the Lakers.
Oh, my goodness. JK. Oh, man, dude. I mean, gosh. Andrew Wiggins, number 1.
Oh,
that one was up there. Oh, my goodness.
Hello.
Oh, my goodness. That's a Wiggs-like dunk, man. Oh, my goodness. Oh,
man.
Oh, my goodness.
It's a Congo Express train going through the lane.
This is one of those where the oh, my gosh. The bird's eye view does no justice. We need to see this dunk is so incredible that the regular TV view, look at Quinones. Oh my god. Oh my gosh.
That's great, man.
Oh my goodness. Like just the regular TV view is good enough.
The Lakers, the Lakers, god damn it. The Clippers and Suns are tied 61-61 right now, by the way.
Wow. I need to flip over there real quick. Oops. Let's look at these scores. Oh, so I got to go left.
Oh, I'm going
third quarter. That was unbelievable.
Human hammer. Yep.
R.I.P. man.
Well, that'll probably be the last we see of the starters and main bench players for the rest of the regular season, I guess. And for a couple, you know what? Maybe I want them to make the play now, you know, so I don't have to go a week without watching. I'm just kidding. Yeah, holy cannoli. Coming man. That's great.
All right. Well, this is satisfying after the season that we've been through. To finally have it all come together.
Yeah, I know, but hey, man, it's not over yet. I'm sorry. I'm a strict Yogi Berra.
Oh, right, sure.
Yeah.
But I feel pretty safe this time around saying that.
Sure.
You don't? Wow. I mean, it's
no, I never say that. I never say that. In fact, I think I was on my couch screaming for Steph to get back on defense at the end of the finals when he was crying. When he was on the ground, I went, "Oh, okay, fine."
Oh, JP is still in there, and GP. Oh, same 5. Just let him play. Well, let him play.
Yeah. Kerr and celebrating.
JK, he's doing all these moves. Missed it though.
Yeah, you know what? This is kind of a game to show off some of your development. Maybe.
How long can a guy go? We'll see, because there's no doubt they'll take out JK at some point. So is it going to be 9 minutes to go, 8 minutes to go? I wonder what the norm is.
Well, they can play a little softer too here. I mean, the Trailblazers, again, I think they have 4 regular roster spots playing, and like they're 2-way guys or something like that. I mean, that might not be right.
I hardly know any of these guys other than Shadon, Watford, Knox. Not all of them are in there right now.
Utah Lakers is a 3-point game. Let's go to box score.
So never forget, like even now, the coaching staff has to really go, okay, who do we want to finish and move all these pieces, and just we'll figure it out. We'll see. As fans, we'll see what the strategy was. Oh, JP goes through 3 guys, and that's too bad. The Blazers, 2 of them are injured. They ran into each other, but they're hurt.
Oh yeah.
Trainer rushes out there.
That's too bad, but man, that's a
beautiful move though. It was just like,
no. This guy looks like he's really hurt. Yeah, it was a beautiful move by JP, but
10:41 to go. Timeout. Billups to get the trainer out to check him out.
Man, that's a beautiful move by Poole, though. But it looked like this guy, number 34. I don't know his name, but it looked like he knocked knees pretty bad. Billups may have to play now.
10:41 to go. Yeah, he did destroy 2 guys.
Oh, he went to 3 basically.
I think, Bruce, it's that to ask a guy to play 12 straight minutes, I don't know. Might be a little much, but we'll see. Maybe they come out right now. I mean, Steph does it. So you'd figure Quinones can go 12 straight if Steph can. I mean, he's, probably 14 years younger?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit more well-rested, too. Although he has played a lot in the G League.
But anyway, Kuminga being the next, I asked him that. I was the first guy to ask him. It's on our channel. If you search for dunk contest Kuminga, I think JK thinks that he's a good in-game dunker, but not a creative type like McClung, for example.
Yeah,
that's my thought. But the only thing Kuminga will give you is that's not going to happen. That's all he says.
Which seems to be the case for almost everybody who, who gets asked about the dunk contest for some reason.
Yeah, times have changed.
I wonder too if it's really just like it takes up quite a bit of practice having to like you can't just do those dunks generally one night, like you have to put in practice time working on dunking. So
as did McClung did. He, you have to have strategy too.
yeah, but that being in the dunk contest is a huge break for a guy like McClung from
Right.
the G League.
And it's more of a break for him than it would be for Kuminga. So I think times have changed. I mean, I only asked Kuminga that in summer league, I think it was after he got drafted.
Yeah.
And so it's only been that long ago, 2 years ago. Well, I didn't even start to understand that. And yeah, we got all our bench. Well, JK's still in there and GP.
Well, let's
Interesting. Where's
box score?
Jerome? It would be weird to have Jerome out there with Quinones. Then you'd be, yeah.
Oh yeah, that'd be a strange lineup combination.
I guess we need Kuminga in there just to be the center. Oh, but PBJ's still on the bench.
Oh yeah, PBJ. J Mike. He hasn't played in a little while, but maybe he's a little old for that.
PG with the steal.
Poole.
Don't get injured, anybody.
Kuminga, Peyton, Moody. They're all under 20 minutes.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's amazing.
So, yeah. Poole's at 17. So,
wow.
He can play until about 2 minutes left. And they probably put in Jerome or whatever, Jama and the coaching staff, I'm sure, are very like that is one thing about the rotations that you have to be careful in garbage time because that's you never want to wear anybody out for garbage time. On the other hand, these guys aren't fragile. They're tough NBA players who who know what they're doing, and also there's etiquette. The Trailblazers aren't going to come in here undercutting guys or anything like that.
We're up 50.
Not perfect.
Crazy. Yeah. But I would bring in PBJ for JK, and I would get GP out of there. Bring in Ty Jerome. I don't care.
Yeah, do it.
So I don't understand this. And if I were in the interview room, I would just ask him and make sure you ask it in the right way. But here comes PBJ. Please take out JK.
Oh, I'm sure he will.
Yes, JK's coming out.
They heard you, Rich.
Can't lose these guys. Steve's going to keep coaching JK. Or maybe he's not coaching him. He's just telling him, hey, good job out there. You never know what they're talking about. But if I were a reporter, I would ask.
Oh, yeah. They didn't give him a pat or anything that I saw. So game's not over, too. Even up 50. Rich, man, is this a way to close out our road season or what?
Yeah. How many wins do we get?
10 11. All right. 11, baby.
Oh, so you're calling the game now, huh? You're calling it?
No, I said, wouldn't this be the way, right?
Oh, okay. Second. Quinones, how about I want Jerome in for GP.
Oh, I hope that Portland player is okay, by the way.
Yeah.
I don't like knock knees, man. It's not. So, if you've ever done that before, you know how bad that feels.
Oh, yeah. It's crazy. Crazy feeling. Like nothing else. Moody attacks. Spins around. Ah, short. Nothing better happened to GP.
Yeah, especially in Portland, huh?
So worried. Oh.
Again, the Trailblazers.
Lester would have had Lamb for an alley-oop. It's just that Lamb doesn't really have any athleticism, so that wasn't going to happen. But he had him.
Brutal, Rich, but okay.
What?
Brutally honest.
All right, brutal. Yeah. That's the worst I'll say about Lamb, though, on the court. But I get it. I think people aren't aware that one of the reasons they don't like Lamb is the same reason that you didn't like Damian and the same reason you didn't like who am I forgetting? Somebody before that. They're just not as athletic, so they're not as appealing.
You talking about me?
No, I'm talking about Anthony Lamb and why people don't like him.
Oh, why? Yeah, just in general.
They're not even aware of why they don't like him. And the number one reason why fans don't like a certain player is athleticism.
Yeah, that's strange to me, man. Because I always liked Rafael Nadal and Roger Federer. You know, basically, I kind of I love the way Federer played, but Nadal was way more athletic. I don't get what is it?
Oh,
this
remember
obsession with athleticism? It's a skill sport.
Ty Jerome was hated on earlier in this season. Hated on.
No idea why.
Suddenly, those people changed their minds, and it was okay. Like, come on. That's what I hate about Twitter.
I think it was playing two-way guys over some of the higher draft picks, but that has nothing to do with Jerome himself to me. Like that's not even equated, you know? One is like, why aren't you playing Moody more? And that has nothing to do with how I feel about how Ty Jerome or, how Anthony Lamb was playing when he was a two-way player early in the season. It's just, I think that correlation, I think you're right, but it doesn't really make any sense.
They go all crazy over the 15th man, just like Damian Lee. Man, people were so mad.
Damian Lee was a good 15th man.
What happened to all those people?
Well, the Warriors won the title and shut them up.
Accountable for that crap. I can't stand
That's true. Yeah, it's true. And hey, when we said we thought that the Warriors should start JK in Game 6, and we were wrong. We just said, we were wrong, although they did make an adjustment. It's not hard. People like it when you say I was wrong. When you have it's Easter, happy Easter. So when you have a mea culpa,
mea culpas do not exist. There's
but they're a good idea. People like them.
Yeah, it should.
And no one will do it. Like there's some rule or something.
Around. Yeah,
God, it's so weird.
Yeah,
it's just incredible, and people won't do it.
I think you bring up a good point. Like just an everyday conversation and everything. 9 out of 10 people would do a mea culpa, even in a joking fashion. But online, they don't act that way. They act worse. You're a worse human being when you're commenting online, believe it or not. But I want to change that. That's where I'd like to say most people, 99% or greater, in our chat like they're normal people. That's what I appreciate about this.
Absolutely. Well, that's the thing I think that really separates you and this channel is just like
PJ.
This is it's based on respect, and if nothing else, and generally when you talk to people face to face, you kind of that ancient human thing of respect and civility and stuff. It matters, and we talk to each other like human beings here, and we talk about these players. We understand that they're human, that they're people. They're just really, really, really good at basketball, man.
EBJ in and out. Moody rebound. But they're going to call foul on Moody. We got 6:33 left. All of that we've been talking and talking. 6:33 left.
Yeah.
6:33 left still.
We are blazing through this game, though.
Yeah, even though we're blazing through this. PBJ.
Oh, man, the Clippers are down by 6 right now. Right at the end of the third.
Wow.
And I believe Kawhi is playing quite a bit, so he's played 28 minutes today.
Well, whatever happens, if the Clippers lose to Phoenix, I mean, they deserve the 7th seed. That's just what happens. Like,
Phoenix is playing like none of their players do.
It's unbelievable. Wow.
It could also be that Phoenix is just a maybe a little deeper than the Clippers thought too. I don't know.
You have got to take care of business, and they have the roster to do it.
Oh, the Clippers! Look, I still think the Clippers are extremely talented.
They're only down 4, end of Q3, plenty of time left. So,
they must have hit. Yeah, they must have hit a shot right at the.
Ooh, Moses, good move, Mo.
Yeah. Oh, that's nice.
GP is playing the 5. Baldwin's playing the 4.
Was that a leaner with his left hand? Did he shoot that left-handed? Like crazy?
Oh, I don't know. But I find it funny that GP is the 5. Hey, there's Lamb smacking me in the face. Athleticism, dunk, Lamb.
Yeah.
And GP is covering their 5, and Baldwin is covering the other tall guy. So maybe it's a 4-5. All right. I'll let it pass. Anyways, I'm surprised it's not Ty Jerome in there, but maybe just defensively, Portland's got 2 tall guys. That's my theory.
Who knows? Jerome might be a little I guess
5.
They're taking a time out here. Taking a time out. So maybe we'll see Jerome. I mean, I hope everybody gets to play if they're available. Well, James talked about
I'm going to use the rest real quick. So
absolutely, Rich.
Thanks for holding the fort.
Lamb slam. We did talk, Mr. Warner, about the Mavericks a few days ago. I think the other thing is they just gave up. They just gave up too much perimeter defense. You know, they really couldn't stop anybody after that Kyrie trade, and they're already struggling a little bit because they kind of lost Jalen Brunson for nothing too, which you never really want to do, right? But yeah. We let GP go. Yeah. Well, I think that yeah. I think that Gary plays a lot better on the Warriors probably than elsewhere, to be honest with you. Like, this team just knows how to unlock him in a different way. And he wasn't healthy. But talk about the long and winding road, man. Gary, that's quite a journey to end up on the Warriors yet again. I mean, unbelievable. Yeah, I gotta say, I think Looney, talk about Mary's comments on Lamb's rebounding. Looney's just been an absolute monster. Is he the leader in offensive rebounds this year? I think he might be. Yep, players' offensive rebounding stats. Yeah, he's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's 6th in offensive rebounding. And the only guy to have played 80 games. Everybody's at 64, 55, 65, 58, 42. So 3.4 offensive rebounds a game. That's unbelievable. Those are monster numbers. That's like Hakeem offensive rebounding back in the day. Well, I think the Jazz can come back and win. They have a lot of their players out, and the Lakers are pretty focused. But the Jazz they have a great vibe around them this year. I'm kind of sad that they missed the playoffs. I mean, I guess I went into the season expecting it, but they really have the right kind of energy around that team right now. I mean,
yeah, they run an offense that utilizes ball movement and gets Lauri Markkanen moving, which makes it super hard for defenses to defend them.
And Will Hardy's also coming off a finals run with the Celtics last year. He was on there.
Is he? Wow.
He was on the bench of the Celtics in the finals last year before he took the job this year.
I didn't know that this whole time.
Yeah. So he absolutely knows how to set up a winning environment. And because of that, you can always, I mean, look, they're going to try, I'm sure. It's fun to upset teams if you can that are trying to make the playoffs if you're already out. But they sat a lot of guys, so who knows? James Warner's saying he thinks the Lakers might get bounced out of the play-in. Oh, that's crazy. They do have LeBron, though, so they tend to be they tend to be pretty prepared, I'm going to say. We are, by the way, closer to 150 points than the Trailblazers are to 100 points at the moment.
Oh, careful. Lester gets an assist to Lamb. Good little burn for Lester. Good job, guy.
Yeah, he landed correctly there, too, on that fall.
Yeah, he's a strong fella.
Yeah, I like him. I think, he's jumping out of his boots in the corner shot, so. Why jump? I'm serious. Why jump? Why?
I think they teach that, though.
Why?
It goes out in the NBA.
So you jump past someone or foul them half the time? Or, I mean, half the time, one or the other?
Well, the textbook, the template, as Cholo would say, the template is Draymond Green. So he's not Draymond Green to be able to close out the way Draymond can, but he's got to try.
I'm going to say Draymond's the exception to the rule.
Oh, PBJ, sorry to spoil it for you, but PBJ, toilet bowls a 3 in there. Hit the board even.
I love those.
We're up 150 to 91.
Yep, there we
now
go.
It's 93.
What a
57-point lead. JK throws it away. Just a little low and outside. Jama's on the bench smiling, if you can see.
Little out of the strike zone on that one.
Donte's having a chuckle. And Klay? Klay's like this.
Yeah, man.
Hilarious.
Klay's got a stone face when he wants.
Klay is the perfect balance for Steph.
Oh, my God. Can you imagine 3 teammates that are more perfect for one another? You know,
we're almost going to be up 60. We're up 58. See what happens. Go, young fellas. So there's little motivation for the young fellas.
Oh, hey, look, this is your chance to get big minutes. How many times do you get to play a whole quarter with no one coming behind you?
PBJ. Oh, missed the 3. Look at JK. Let's hope he stays safe. So, yeah, answering the question of why is JK in there, I just think it's because to put Ty Jerome in there and then we have to shift over where Lamb is covering a taller guy that's 6'10" or however tall that guy is, 6'9".
Yeah.
I think that might mess things up more, I guess. I don't know. I don't really have an answer, but that would be my explanation. So, as always, trying to always learn about that type of stuff.
Right.
I think 4-5 combination is GP2 can cover a 4, maybe a 5, like this guy at the line, and JK and PBJ. And that's it. So if you take JK out, then you don't have enough tall guys, I guess, to cover their 4s and 5s.
Sure.
Not sure.
You also
Moody dunk up by 59.
You don't want to put that pressure on someone too small. You also can use this time to to just give JK a little bit of run at center, which he hasn't gotten a huge amount of, I would say. Playing a lot of time out there with Dray or Loon or another big man. And just continue to coach him for coming up, This is what it looks like when we have Kuminga defensively as a big, but on the perimeter, throwing dimes to Moses Moody for the dunk. 157 to 98.
Sorry, we're all over the place on this, but
yeah, so happens when you put a game during the daytime.
Yeah, you're on the slow stream because are you on streaming?
I'm watching on TV.
Oh, how are you way behind? Or maybe you're ahead. I got 42 seconds left.
Oh yeah, I got 48.
Oh, that's weird.
Nice pass. Well, there it is. Oh, man. Trailblazers want the last possession, I guess.
We'll win by 56.
Well, talk about a getaway game for the playoffs.
Fitz wants to watch the end of the Clipper game, so let's hit up Stream East and see what's going on.
Yeah, let me.
However,
let me switch over.
I do want to get the on-court interview, whoever it is. So be ready. On-court interview coming up shortly. I'm pulling up the Suns game. Norman Powell just got fouled. We got commercial on NBC Sports Bay Area. So, no, that was a replay of Norman Powell getting fouled. So, Phoenix down 1, 8:51 to go. A lot of time left. They got the ball. I don't even know who's number 38 on Phoenix. Don't know who that is. Is that Ish Wainwright, maybe? Oh, and they hit a 3. So Phoenix is up by 2 points. Russell Westbrook. Oh, does a little mid-post. Tip in by Plumlee.
Steph's not going to get the 50, 40, 90.
No. I saw a tweet. Close. Tim Kawakami, I think, said he'd have to go 17 for 17.
Yeah. So
close, but over a whole season, you'd have to go 17 for 17 on the last day to do that. Oh, NBC Sports Bay Area is back. Let's see who we get on the on-court interview. And I'll type that in for us. Draymond Green. Draymond audio now on. We haven't had Draymond in a while. So let's go with it.
Oh, that's right.
Okay, here we go with Draymond. Oh, wait. Hold on. I've got Phoenix and Clippers still on, so I'm going to turn that off. Sorry about that. Oh, if you can mute your mic, Dean.
Oh,
in case.
Sorry.
We're going to go with Draymond right now. Here we go.
Threes made tonight and blow away the Portland Trailblazers, the clinching top 6 spot in the Western Conference. Now, who do they play? That is yet to be determined. We'll figure that out hopefully over the next 10 to 15 minutes. But let's go back to the Moda Center and say goodbye with this, and who dropped 500 assists for the 5th time in his career, Draymond Green, a 4-time NBA champ, of course. He joins us here on Warriors Postgame Live, presented by Comcast Business. Willie, Festus, and Vontae. Draymond, I know for you, This up and down regular season is finally over. Now we get to the real season. How refreshing is that?
It's very refreshing. You know, you got to get an opportunity to defend a championship. Like you said, it's been a very up and down season, but you know, when it gets to the playoffs, none of that matters. It matters for seeding, and that's about it. So, you know, we'll know pretty soon here what seed we get and who we're facing, and you know, the real season starts, and that's exciting.
Draymond, congratulations on a great regular season. You got your 11th road win tonight, but you, Steph and Klay, have won road games in 27 consecutive series, an NBA record. How confident are you going into the playoffs, winning on the road?
Very confident. You know, like you said, we know how to do it. We've done it over and over again. Got to channel that, understand the level of focus that it takes to go win a road playoff game, and go into this first series with that mindset.
Day, I know how important it is to have a week off before the playoffs, getting everybody integrated, getting Andrew Wiggins back. Talk about that process. What's this week going to look like for this team as it's going to the playoffs?
It's a huge week for us. Number one, to get some rest. You know, when you get to the end of the season, everybody's a little banged up. So just to get that week off, let your body recover a little bit, I think it's huge. And then to tie up any loose ends, to fix all the things that we know we can fix. We get some practice time. It's been really since the All-Star break, we haven't practiced much. And so to get that practice time this week could be huge and start locking in on our game plan.
Good job, baby.
Yeah, practice time, and you get Andrew Wiggins back. You got GP2 playing well. DiVincenzo's found his shot. Hey, we'll see you in a week, Draymond. Good luck.
All right, thanks. Appreciate it.
Anytime. He'll get some well-deserved rest. He's been banged up as well, beat up the back injury. He's had the wrist.
All right, Dean. Come back.
Yeah, definitely a little banged up recently. Getting elbowed in the face and, you know, grabbing his knee and all that stuff. These guys need a week off. So
good to get it, yeah.
You control your destiny, you know. These are two hugely important wins. And you know what, Rich? You were right. Just got to win the final two games, huh? Final two road games, and we're good. We are in the playoffs, right? I mean, we're not in playing.
Right.
Yeah.
And I was saying that mostly as a momentum type thing, but
yeah,
man, came down to it.
Mm-hmm.
Big sigh of relief.
Yeah. Warriors championship medal, and that's not a joke, really. You know.
Warriors Invitational, you mean?
No, the Warriors showing championship medal.
Oh, so championship medal. Gotcha.
You know, with closing out this season, you know, strong enough to avoid the play-in. That's huge. It's huge.
Chris Mullen is bringing up the Rockets team that was 6th.
Yeah.
I think it was a repeat too.
Yeah, 95. Yeah.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. Just a season before I was born.
Let's listen in on Clippers. Let's see. I gotta turn off NBC and turn on the Suns and get through these Streamies pop-up ads. Yeah, Clippers up 4.
Guys, you saw the Rich?
Yeah.
I heard this somewhere, but will the Warriors play if we play the Suns, would the Warriors play a welcome back Kevin Durant video in the playoffs? Because he hasn't played in front of
you'd have to.
crowd. Yeah.
You'd have to. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I would too. Yeah. Yeah, Warriors made it happen, Mary. Exactly. Also, I saw your comment a while back about Kevin Knox. That he wasn't traded to the Warriors. There was multiple teams in that deal. Westbrook with a nice throwdown. So he won't be playing here this year. We got Gary Payton for that. Maybe what in a closeout game, Chase, Cody Chase.
Durant having to go back to the Bay. There's zero fear from Phoenix or Durant on that, my friend. Don't drink the media Kool-Aid. Come on now. Good Lord.
You know, KD probably would enjoy that, actually.
Yeah, it'd probably be extra focused.
Although maybe the Suns don't want to play a Warriors team that, you know.
Come on. Nobody wants the Warriors in the first.
Yeah.
So both Sacramento and Phoenix got it in the back of their minds that, you know.
Do we want
the later we face the Warriors, the better. That's just fact.
Yeah. Same with most of the. Well, it's same with everybody actually. You know, I'm sure all the playoff teams would rather play a team that didn't make the playoffs in the first round. You know, so but it's just not the way it works.
I would say even what was 1995, whoever was third seed, having to face the defending champion Rockets, they didn't want to face them. Not the first round,
especially with
you never want to face the previous champion in the first round, let alone the Warriors, who are 4 championships in 8 years. So.
Screw you, Rich. It's the Jazz.
Damn it. What do you mean?
95. The third seed was the Jazz.
Poor Jazz.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't want. You didn't want to get
Stockton hit a shot to send the Jazz to the finals over Charles Barkley too, in '97. So I guess we got it back somewhat.
They got they got back. Yeah, 2 straight.
Wow. Arizona likes their t-shirt cannons, man. That thing's crazy.
Man, I'm gonna have to disagree with you again. Resolve fate. Playoffs are completely different, but we'll see. I mean, could be wrong, but I'm just saying, kind of hard to predict. Matchups.
Who are you talking about, Rich?
Resolve fate in the comments. Gonna disagree with him again. Just that's social media Kool-Aid out there. Once the playoff starts, it's a little different animal. So I'm not going to sit here and say, "Oh, the Clippers are going to suck in the playoffs." Heck, no, I don't know. Why don't we just let it happen?
Look, both of these teams, especially if the Clippers can get Paul George healthy, have top guys who have established legacies, you know, and Kawhi and KD and everybody, with some really, really talented players around them, and are very well coached. Now, I think Ty Lue's an excellent coach, you know. So, you know, look, when you have a 7-game series, you get to prepare for your opponent and have a specific game plan in a way that, just changes how you play compared to the regular season. So I think both of these teams are going to be pretty good. And you know the Clippers don't always show up in the regular season anyway. In fact, they've turned it around. They've stopped showing up in the regular season, started showing up a little bit more in the playoffs. So it's trending upwards for that organization. Kawhi, man.
How many likes do we have?
Yeah.
53?
We got less likes than the Warriors won the game by? Come on now, people.
57 likes.
60.
Splash the like button. 88 concurrence. By the way, good job, Klay. I mean, he took care of that real quick, which was even more amazing.
Took care of what?
Hitting 300 threes.
Yeah.
For the season. Amazing.
Well, it's one of the two Splash Brothers leading the league in 3-pointers made, you know? In fact, I wonder how many 3-pointers did Steph average? You want to take a guess, Rich? 3-pointers made?
I don't know.
4.9 a game. It's absolutely ridiculous. 4.9
we're
3-pointers
hitting
made a
2-minute mark of the Suns game and the Clippers game.
Yep.
Clippers up by 4.
Yep. 2:10.
Across 2 minutes.
That's where I'm at. Is
Plumlee against Damian Lee.
2 minutes
Damian
right now.
Allen.
Yeah.
They in the penalty? First and the last 2 at least.
Oops. The Suns are in the bonus, I think. Oh, first and the last 2. That's right. Yeah.
Wow, who's 55? I think I just smashed it earlier. Anyways, showing the replay. Kawhi
Baisley?
up top.
Is it Baisley?
Possibly. Kawhi baseline jumper. Clips up 6. 1:45 to go.
As Chick Hearn would say, that's a frozen rope.
All right, I gotta post this Draymond post game.
Clippers are up by 6 right now with a minute.
Oh, but 2
to go.
Clutch foul. Send that guy to the line.
Ooh, he's angry. Watch out for these French guys are getting real angry at the end of the season, man.
Oh, I didn't know that he was angry. He just had to foul him because he had a dunk if he didn't foul him.
I think he ran over and smacked the stanchion of the backboard. I
got you.
Yeah.
Probably angry of the defensive coverage.
Yeah. Hello. I'd like to see Kawhi play in all these minutes.
Hey, what do I do right now? I got so much things to do. Kawhi looking to go one-on-one. Fade away. Oh, bricked it. Wow. They're up 5. Suns have the ball. Suns have the ball down 5. Oh, it's going to pull up for 3. Nope. Hit front rim. Russ brings it up. Under a minute. Up 5. They basically need to stop the Suns. And if they can get a bucket, if the Clips can get a bucket, in good shape. Russ misses a fadeaway.
Yeah.
42 seconds. Suns down 5. Okogie. They got position again. It's a dunk. Who is that guy? Baisley?
I don't know. Yeah.
55. Wow. 1 possession game. Clips up 3 with the ball. 13 on the shot clock. 12-second differential. Kawhi up top. Goes down. Lefty good. Up 5. They're in good shape. But we'll see.
Man, Kawhi is just awesome. He's just awesome to watch. Darius Baisley is number 55. Yeah. Kind of look like a Steph layup, to be honest with you.
Huge week for us.
5-point Gabe scratching his eye like someone's talking to him about banking paperwork or something like that. He's a cool customer, man. Yes. You know, Bruce, well, we'll wait until this game's over. I can tell you what I think about that.
About what?
Bruce is saying you guys got what you wanted. Yeah, Warriors versus Kings.
Well, Klay got what he wanted. I want what Klay wants. So if Klay wants a Sacramento matchup based on geography, I'm cool with that.
And travel.
Yeah, geography. Yep.
Oh, right. Gotcha. This, again, presuming the presuming the Clippers win this game with 19.4 seconds left. Sun's about to inbound on my feed.
Yep, they're gonna win. 8 seconds.
Yep, just gonna dribble it out.
So they're 5th, and we're 6th. It's official.
This is the first time that the Kings and Warriors have ever met in the playoffs. Obviously,
yeah,
that's very exciting for Northern California. I guess there's a possibility that the Lakers and Clippers could meet later on, right? Hopefully not.
Have they ever met? I don't know.
I don't think there's ever been a freeway series. No, the Clippers were eliminated by the Nuggets.
Yeah,
trying to go to the conference finals.
Which is what that would have been weird, because it wouldn't have technically been the freeway finals. Because
yeah, I know it would have been the
hallway series.
Yeah, the Orlando Citrus Orchard freeway series. I-95.
Yeah, so too bad Sacramento's not going to have your usual home court advantage. There was so many Warriors fans.
Yeah, but that crowd's going to be rowdy, man. Facing the defending champs, the very first.
Yeah, it depends how many tickets they snatch up. It literally depends on that. So
yeah, and the Dubs are going to travel, obviously. So a lot of Warriors fans over the years. I mean, if you're in Sacramento until this year, you're probably a Warriors fan too. Maybe not. Some people are very, very, very one team only. Kind of monogamous type. But yeah, I mean, I think on the other hand, there'll probably be a good number of Kings fans in.
I'm just saying, not as many as if they had played any other team. So
right, yeah.
It's almost unfair.
With that being said,
I'm not going to complain about it.
Had the Clippers lost this game, I would have loved saying, "Man, I can't believe they gave us number 5." But all right.
Yeah, that would not have been good karma, I think, on the Clippers' part.
Yeah. Well, we get the Kings and the winner of the 2-7 if we can win that series. So unbelievably, if I had told you where we're at in January, what would you have said? Because there was some dark days here in the middle of the season, with the road woes and everything, and people just really getting stressed out. The Warriors look like they're in a good position. I'm not taking the Kings lightly, but we're not in the play-in. Thank God. An Easter miracle. This team with 11 road wins managed to avoid the play-in. And it's not it's unreasonable to expect an 8th seed to win it. It's not so unreasonable to expect the 6th seed to win a championship. And this isn't a bad position at all. Road Warriors back. Well, they've been holding a lot of teams to under about 100 points or less, around 90 something points since Gary's been back. Since Gary Payton's been back playing. I mean, that's major.
Wow.
Because
how do you mean that? Wow.
think it's right.
Gary Payton.
Let's see. So when did Gary Payton play? Oh, you got it right here.
Oh, these are just the point differentials, though. Oh, I hate that.
But wait a minute. 326?
That's the podium.
Okay. Here, I'll look it up.
But go ahead. Go talk for another minute because I always need a minute to.
Oh, yeah. So with that in mind, we're getting Wiggins back. Just the vibe around this team changing. They look like they're playing. They look like they're playing very loose, and not loose in a negative sense, but playing just playing their brand of basketball and having fun. And they look good. We got experience, we got depth, we got defensive ability now. So I'm excited for how this team is playing. You're talking about peaking at the right time. Well, we're peaking at the very end, but this is a peak.
All right, we're gonna go to Steve right now. Thank you, Steve. Audio right now. Here we go.
Steve Kerr, presented by BMW.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great sign. I mean, we've played really well overall last couple weeks. I think we won 8 of our last 10, if I'm not mistaken. And today was, our guys were locked in right from the beginning. They knew what was at stake and controlled the game from the opening tap. And hopefully that carries over to next week. But most importantly, after a really long and in many ways tumultuous season, we got where we needed to get, and that's into the playoffs, and we've got a chance, and that's all we were hoping for.
Nice to have Klay get it done right away. 300.
What's that?
Nice to have Klay get it.
Yeah, I pulled Klay aside 2 minutes before the game, and I said, hey, I know you're five away, but just let it happen. It's you don't need to chase anything, especially early in the game. Just get off the ball, let it happen in the flow. It's like, okay, no problem, coach. And then he made 5 threes in the first 5 minutes. So that's Klay. But they were really good shots. That was the main thing. I mean, he went out launching. They were great shots. It wasn't like he was taking bad ones. So really good for him to get that, get that mark. I told him after the game just how proud I was of him for what he's been through, to go through those 2 devastating injuries and fight his way back, win a championship last year, and then have a great season this year, a complete season, playing back-to-backs by this, the end of the year. And it's really a remarkable story, a testament to Klay and his fortitude and his love for the game, and couldn't be happier for Klay.
What was the overall message to the team that was the walk-on after the game?
Yeah, basically, what I just said to you guys, that it's been a rough year in a lot of ways, and they should feel really proud for making it through and fighting through a lot of adversity to get here. And I also singled out Loon and JP for playing all 82. It's so difficult to play 82 games in an NBA season with all the bumps and bruises and the various forms of adversity that hit you individually. So for Jordan and Loon to be there for us every night was just hugely valuable. And then Loon, I believe, led the league in offensive rebounds. We acknowledge that. Loon has just become such a valuable cornerstone for our team. And, it's everything you sort of hope for when you draft a player is, the development, the work ethic, the approach, the maturity, the leadership. I mean, I think back to when Loon was a rookie and had hip surgery and second year hip surgery on the other hip. Didn't know if he was going to make it in the league. So to see what he has made of himself and how valuable he's made himself to our franchise and the way he leads, with this quiet dignity, Loon is he's a product of his family and a product of his upbringing and his character. It's beautiful to watch him go to work every single day.
Steve Kerr with some kind words from Looney.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Come on back, Dean.
Yeah, absolutely. Loon playing all 82 again, man. Look, everybody in the NBA and everybody who covers the NBA has to take your hat off to anybody who plays every game right now. I mean, it's just not only is that hard to do anyway, but it's especially in this fast-paced, up and down modern game, with all the switching and perimeter defenses big guys have to play, and all the explosive physical athletes that Jordan Poole has to go through constantly, getting knocked down all the time. I mean, it's just you have to give it up for those guys. I was doing a little bit of work though while Coach Kerr was talking. Thank you. Since Gary Payton's been back, we've scored 868 points to our opponent's 758.
868 to 758, meaning 110 point differential in 1, 2, 3. Well, today was a good way to skew it, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 games.
Mm-hmm. Which means basically we're winning each game by 16 points.
Yeah,
since Gary's been back.
How about without Portland? Let's take out the Portland game.
Okay, fine. So that's that's a good call because that's a huge blowout. I have it here. What did I say? 758 minus where are we here? 101. 657. 868 minus 157. That's 711 to 657. So 118. So what is it? 711 to 657, I think.
54 divided by 6.
So it's still winning.
9 points per game.
9 points per game, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm good at basic math. I'm not good at anything beyond that.
Oh, that was fast. Wow. You did that in your head? Nice, Rich.
Yeah.
There you go.
The only thing I can do.
That's definitely not true.
Nicole hit that on the nail because when I was thinking, what I'm going to put on the thumbnail for this, boom, quiet dignity, Looney.
Loon is a noble man. He really is.
You know what's crazy? I saw on Instagram, someone posted his high school highlights, and he was just so much taller than anybody that he could take whatever shot he wanted, and he did.
They called him Baby Durant, didn't they?
He was all over. Yeah. So for him to transform his game to this, it's amazing. Absolutely amazing. It's a huge sacrifice. And he's done it. And now he's become so good at those and winning the offensive rebounding title. Like, you don't look at his high school highlights where he was like a baby Durant sort of, because he was so, I mean, 6'9", right? He would tower over everybody in my high school division. It's just, he was in a normal high school division. He didn't go to Oak Hill Academy. He didn't go to Sierra Canyon, all of that stuff, right? It's just normal Milwaukee.
Yeah.
So he could be the baby Durant in those games. And then to transform yourself, who can look at that tape and go, oh, he's going to be offensive rebounding champion in whatever year he is, 7 or 8?
Yes.
Oh, wow. I love that. That's great. That's, man, that's like fundamental basketball and everything. It's just like so impressive.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And you know what? When I was in middle school, I was trying out for a team, and Junior Jazz is what it was called in Utah.
Oh,
yeah.
Dean Chambers, Junior Jazz.
No, well, the problem was though that I was kind of taller than some of the kids there, and they wanted me to play as a 4, which back then, this wasn't that. I'm not that old, but that meant get down in the post. And I just didn't want to do that, I was bummed out about that. And it's something that made me love Kevin Durant in particular. Like, Dirk could shoot and everything, but KD was tall and played on the perimeter, had the freedom to play on the perimeter. And this was before he was in the NBA. This must have been 06 or 07, somewhere around there. But I think if I had not thought that way, if I hadn't been so angry and rash and egotistical as a little kid, maybe I could have helped my team win, And that's exactly what Loon did. It was just, this is what's going to help. This is what's, I'll help further his career. But also, man, everything he's done has helped the Warriors win. I can't remember the last time Loon was really like, wish you wouldn't have done that. When's the last time that happened? 2018? How consistent is this guy? It's just, you have to understand how, like, that's a skill. Being willing to do dirty work to change your game, to become a center. Coach Kerr talked about him shooting 3. I bet Looney wanted to start adding a 3-pointer once in a while, and he just completely cut that out of his game. You know why? Because I'm sure he loves shooting jumpers, but we win when he's getting rebounds, and to have someone who's just willing to do that.
Us in the media, we used to joke with him a little bit. This was a few years ago, I guess, when we had KD and things were a little bit, easier to get away with, I guess. There was more margin for error. We used to joke with
the players.
Him. Yeah, there was more in regular season, more margin for error. When we had KD, we would joke with Looney and go, "Oh, shoot a 3," and he would practice them. But now it's like, it's not even a topic of conversation because we all know what his role is and that he doesn't need to shoot threes and that what he does the best is really be a part of that action. You think about if you're shooting threes a la J Mike, that's part of your role. But Looney's role is to be in the action, handing off, split cuts around, slipping the screen, cut, tiki taka. Man, it's really cool actually to see all of this evolve. Not just Looney, but also the whole offense.
We are, and honestly, like, that's where loyalty saved our ass too, because Loon in 2020, after that terrible season, was coming off abdominal and or hip surgery, and most teams just let a guy go because he was not the same level, I think, of production as he would become these 3 seasons since the end of that one, 21, 2, and 3. Man, 2023 regular season's over. We are not winning anything if we replace Loon with just the average center, or even another center around $6, $8 million. Like Kevon Looney is our center of the future. You know,
Yeah.
hey, honestly, he's the young backup. You want to talk about two timelines? He's the young, for sure, the young backup to Draymond. You know, he's the only one we have. That's definite. That's already there. That's already at, like, we can trust this guy in any situation to deliver. You know, his passing keeps getting better too. He's starting to get more and more assists. I mean,
man,
I could gush for hours probably on Kevon Looney if
more assists.
If you let me. Yeah, and how many minutes? 21.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Is he okay? Jokic aside,
No turnovers.
Jokic aside,
yeah.
Can we go look up his assists as a center compared to other centers this season and assist to turnover ratio as well? Man, because if you're second to Jokic, oh my goodness, that would be awesome. That would be like the secret stat, you know? Offensive rebounds, that's pretty awesome.
Right now,
I gotta say, if you're second or third assists as a center behind Jokic, that's a secret awesome stat as well.
So I went to StatMuse and was already able to find this. Right now, yeah, I don't think he's on the list here.
Too bad. Who's the top three?
It looks like Jokic, Sabonis, and Embiid.
Oh, Sabonis, duh. I knew that.
Yeah.
And Embiid, you'd expect. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Wow, that's pretty good company. So is he fourth, fifth, or sixth though? I mean, those are three amazing names.
Let's see. I'm gonna go look up his.
You know what you could look up? The last month of the season. Then you wonder, March, April. But that's giving you a lot of work.
Let's see. Well, wait a minute now. 1.6. Huh. I wonder if there's certain. Then he played every game. Well, it says he has 1.6. He's not coming up here on StatMuse. I wonder why. Anyway, over the last, would you say over the last 3 weeks? Oh, last month?
Sure, 3 weeks, yeah.
Well, so we have what, 4 today? Is that right? We'll go back to March 9th. Yeah, he's been averaging 2.9 assists, 0.5 turnovers. Little Iguodala-ish,
Oh yeah,
super high.
So look up assist to turnover ratio.
All right. For centers or just what? Overall?
Yeah, for centers. Yeah. So Sabonis got to be up there. Jokic, probably Embiid again. Probably all of those guys per usual.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go to NBA stats. Player. Maybe it's not traditional. Advanced. Yeah. Probably what it's at. 6%. Oh, there we go. It's just the turnover ratio. And we can do all positions: forward, center, guard. Those aren't all positions. Oh well.
Draymond is at the podium.
All right.
But go on for another minute. Draymond,
I'm still looking.
Podium audio. Now on. What was that? Jaden McNeil punched the wall and broke his hand? What?
Who?
Oh my gosh, Bruce.
Man. Wait, who does Jaden McDaniels play for?
He's a key defender, 6'8", 6'9", for the Wolves.
Man.
Twitter search.
Minnesota, man.
Wow, they're imploding, aren't they?
Yeah. What are you doing? You're about to try and make the playoffs.
Jaden McDaniels.
Stop throwing punches.
He put himself out of the game, and I don't want to show that. So there's video of him punching the wall. Where's the Adrian Wojnarowski has fractured a hand, sources tell ESPN, and that's not a fake account.
Wow.
Man.
Oh, there we go. Okay. You know what? You want to know one of the reasons Looney wasn't showing up for center? They're listing him as a forward.
There you go, right?
Yeah. So he's number 4 and forward.
Well, we need to fix that. We should fix that in terms of if you can get me some data, I'll put together an article because people have the wrong information.
It might help him at one point get on all NBA team though, all NBA defensive team. I don't know. There's 2 slots or there's 4 slots, I guess, for forward. And although is that positionless now too? Is all defensive?
It will be next CBA. Yeah.
Man, I don't like those rules. If I were voting, you could trust me to vote without telling me how many games someone has to play. Like that's already taken into account by the voters. I get the load, man. Whatever. Let's go back to StatMuse and try and find.
All right, I'm gonna go to Draymond real quick.
Okay. Oh right, yeah. I'll mute here.
Okay, thanks. Just need to post the Steve Kerr one. So give me about 24 more seconds, people. Wow. Wall is undefeated. Ask the Oracle Wall, where we immortalized Dirk Nowitzki. And that hole at Oracle is so high. It's weird. I'm sure you guys can Google that. But it's weird. I've seen the hole in Oracle that was caused by Dirk. He's so tall. Okay, here we go. Draymond.
Are the Dub Nation going to travel? Hey, well, I think they will. There's a lot of Dub fans there last Friday night. Let's hear from Draymond Green as he has his thoughts on the Sacramento Kings.
They're a very good team. Obviously, very well coached. Have a lot of young talent. They're, they play with great pace, great force, getting downhill and kicking the shooters. So, it's be a tough challenge, but every playoff series is. So, just got to go in, execute what we know we need to execute.
As long as this season was, and as much of a grind as it is, and as unusual as your path was to get this thing, in the end, people are going to remember, I would think, mostly what you do in the playoffs. Is that how you do it, and how much of a restart, I guess?
Yeah, I mean, I was on a team that won 73 games, and we lost the final game of the season, and no one talks about that team. So, moral of the story is it does not matter what you do in the regular season. You get to the playoffs, your team will be judged by how you do in the playoffs. No one will, be talking about, they won this many road games or that. No one will care. So just got to go in and take care of, executing the game plan, not making some of the mistakes that we've made throughout this regular season, really being locked in and focused and understanding the road ahead and knowing what it takes will help.
That's how Wiggins is obviously supposed to be coming back. Now you got Gary in the fold. Everyone seems healthy. Things are lined up.
They're aligning for us for sure. I think this week will be huge for us, just having this opportunity to practice and work out some kinks, fix some things that we know need to be fixed. It's really been since the All-Star break since we've really practiced. Just 2 months. It's a lot of slippage that happens when you don't have the opportunity to practice. So it'll be good for us to get this week under our belt and really clean some things up that we know need to be cleaned up headed into the playoffs.
Are we going to have an update on Andrew?
Okay. Oh, Dean's gone. The LeBron James of hands. Nicole. We need Nicole on to bring the comedy. Oh, hey, Dean. Go ahead.
Someone talking about LeBron James' hands, LeBron James' feet, and everything. Someone also mentioned that they could go to LeBron. Jaden McDaniels could go to LeBron for a quick cast post game, hand cast. You know, after not having seen it the whole series, you know. But yeah, Minnesota. That's rough. That's rough. Oh, just looking it up. Assist wise.
By the way, after
Draymond
that
is number 1 for forwards in assist.
Oh, what about centers? But also after that, if you could talk about who are playing in the play-in. Do we know that yet?
Oh yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if ESPN has already updated their standings. Let me do some quick math to make sure everybody is. Yep, it's all up to date. 44-38, man. Let's go on a 3-game win streak. Oh, so we did with Gary, opponent points per game and our points per game, and we were +9. We're a +1.8 the whole season. It's 118.9 to 117.1 here. But right now, obviously, it'll be the Suns and Clippers 4-5 matchup, and the Kings and Warriors here 3-6 matchup, and then it will be the Lakers at home with the pesky Minnesota Timberwolves coming in as the 8th seed. And then the Pelicans will play at home against the Thunder 9-10 to see who plays the winner of the Lakers and Timberwolves. Kyrie Irving and Luka Doncic are out in the West. And then the Jazz, Trailblazers, Rockets, and the San Antonio Spurs, who beat the Mavericks today, by the way, are the worst team in the West. In the East, because why not? Obviously, it'd be the Cavs versus Knicks 4-5, 76ers versus Nets 3-6, and then the Miami Heat, who won their division in the 7th seed, will play the Hawks for control of the 7th seed, and then the Raptors will be at home against the Bulls for control of the 10th. The Pacers, Wizards, Magic, Hornets, and Pistons are out. Washington, a team that doesn't get talked about a lot.
We got Klay post game.
We have a paper airplane. Oh, he's got to do one today. Come on now. He's got to do
All
one.
right. I'm ready to go to Klay right away.
Let's do it.
All right, Klay. Here's Klay. Let's see.
303 club.
It's cool. I think it's cool to lead the league in threes made. Someone never did before. Just testing my hard work over the last few years. Some dark times turned into some beautiful moments. And, I usually do what I usually am right about things I say.
You know, people might not want to give me credit, but they usually come true. What's that? What am I referencing? Nothing. Just in life, you know. Just speaking facts.
Around the rest of the Western Conference, some of the teams second, they were on that leadership that this being the first conference.
Yeah, it was nice. It was nice, but you know, we're excited that we don't have to play in the playing game, and we'll figure out what's in store for us next weekend. But I've learned in my time in the NBA that you can't really hope to play somebody. You just got to play whoever's in front of you. And if you have that mindset, you'll be successful.
Before last game, kind of putting the Warriors fans in SAC, what's that going to be like to you, the kind of the two North Colorado fan bases?
Oh, that's who we're playing?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Oh, that's going to be fun, man. First time in NBA history. It's going to be really special. I know the Kings fans will be excited. They haven't been in the playoffs in a while, so they'll be very excited. But that's just great. I mean, great for the NBA, great for Northern California. And it's great for us. We don't have to travel too far, which is very nice because sometimes, you know, flying across the country every other day is exhausting.
That was Klay Thompson again. He led the lead.
So funny. Oh, I love it. Sorry, I'm just finishing typing. First of all, the dude didn't even know the Warriors were playing the Kings. That's hilarious. Oh gosh, there's so many fun things happening post game right now. Let's get back to that in a minute. But Klay, oh my gosh, he's so funny. Klay didn't know we were playing the Kings. Klay also said that dark times turn into some beautiful moments. Beautiful moments. And then usually I'm right about the things I say. People don't give me credit, but they usually come true. And then Madeline Kenny goes, "What are you referencing?" And he goes, "What am I referencing? Just in life. You speak facts." Oh man, this guy's hilarious.
That was coded though. I think someone said something to Klay that he really, really didn't like, and then said, "Okay, you know, you really want to talk this way to me? All right, man." I'm thinking if I get a Klay Thompson jersey, I'm gonna put a little bit of red on the top of the first one, and a little bit of red on the bottom of the second one. You know, just remind myself of those two injuries and how, if you really love what you're doing, you're going to fight through anything. Again, this guy's career will be over for a lot of players after that happens. And he looks amazing. Whenever Klay gets going, whenever we're playing through Klay, we played our best. Every time this season. If we get Klay going, we played out our best every time. 6 months later, Security's always loud.
Yeah, it's nuts. So many things happening. Sheesh.
Man, these guys have memories like elephants, man.
Yeah.
They just don't forget anything.
Oh gosh, so funny. So we've got to look up 23 green, right?
Yeah, go dunk on someone of your own size. Okay.
Oh, so Gobert said this as well? Let's look it up.
Yeah.
What's his Twitter? Rudy Gobert. Twitter.
Cholo, by the way, said, "I'm late. Go Warriors."
Oh gosh,
I like it.
Hold on, Rudy Gobert Twitter.
June, right? June
27. Let's see. Rudy Gobert 27. What do you say?
Insecurity.
Oh, I accidentally deleted the.
Oh, if you right click, you can probably reopen the.
Oh, I'm not good at that stuff. Okay. Man. Why do they make the web version of Twitter so much different than the mobile? It's so dumb.
I don't know.
Rudy Gobert insecurity. Oh, October 7th.
Jerome and Quinones are not. Patrick Baldwin Jr. is a full roster spot, so he'll be able to play.
Did you
find it?
Freaking incredible. Just crazy.
Did you find it?
Yeah. So that was October, right after the punch, right?
Yeah. Wow. I like that Draymond took it from a period to an ellipsis, too, which is even harsher. You going to say something?
Yeah.
Man.
What a crazy day, man.
Look, I've watched Gobert.
Easter Sunday would be this fun.
Yeah, it's Easter, man.
Unbelievable.
You're punching your own teammates on live TV or the wall. God.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's how I knew about it. It was Bruce. Thank you, Bruce.
Thank you, Bruce. Man.
Dropping
content gold for us here, man. Bruce is Bruce is our microwave scorer. Just coming in and dropping 15 points in 2 minutes.
Where's the original? There it is. I'm going to screenshot this with you and send it out. Too much fun. It's too much
we
fun.
are having way too much fun.
And this is happening after a Klay podium visit. Like, life is good, man.
Awesome.
Good stuff.
What a way to close out the year, man.
Like, this post game is better than the game itself. Well, after the first half, let's say.
No, I love
JK
winning.
Had that dunk. When was the JK dunk?
I can't believe all these people who I'm not saying you're doing this, Rich, but all these people who complain about us losing and losing and losing. Some people went on to complain that we didn't win by enough against the Kings. Yeah. Like, do you love winning or not? I'm not joking.
I know.
Really. Right? But hey, everybody's on their own. Everybody has their own vision, So.
Dang, I want to wait for the full Klay interview to come out. I think I'm going to wait, even though all of the internet is going to glom onto that one. Oh, man. What do? So I got Draymond as well.
I was thinking, by the way, this is the second time LeBron has been in the play-in. Both times he's had the misfortune of being in the worst spot of the whole playoff race, which is the 7th seed. A seed where you have to play a team that's fairly close to you, and you have absolutely no benefit for being in 7th, like at all, right? You either stay where you are or you fall down. The 8th seed, you can move up to 7th. 9th, 10th, you can make the playoffs after having missed it, after not being in the top 50%. 6 and above, locking for the playoffs. 7th seed is the worst place to be because you have to play in the play-in, and there's no benefit for you whatsoever. And you don't even play the 10th seed; you play the 8th. So 7th is that's a pretty rough position to be in, really. But
you're right. Isn't that interesting? Like, yeah. 7th seed has the least to gain, right? That's it.
Yeah, and you you just stay where you are, though. There's no benefit.
Stay where you are.
Yeah. So
no opportunity to move up.
You don't have to play the 8th seed, I guess. But
what happened last season? Because we were 7th seed, right? And we know what happened 2 seasons ago. What happened last season?
We were the 8th seed, and we played the Lakers in LA and lost.
Right there.
And then played the Grizzlies at home and lost in overtime.
Yep.
Yeah. What happened in the play-in last year? Man, the Warriors were so far out of it, I kind of don't remember. Man, it's so hard to look up, too. It's so stupid. Just put it somewhere, Basketball Reference, please.
I know, right?
Don't maybe go to the month by month.
It's not even in the game logs?
No. It's not anywhere. It's not listed. Look,
the NBA Minnesota. I don't know. I can't remember.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Because
Patrick Beverly was jumping on the score stanchion and crying, taking off his jersey and everything, which I kind of love. You know, he's doing it for a win. His team made the playoffs, and better to punch the air than your own teammate or the wall. But gold-blooded again. I don't know about that. Feels like a little lazy. Should probably be something different every year. But
different font, huh? Oh, did we get sound on this one? We finally got some sound. Everyone forgot to tell Klay that we were playing the Kings at that moment in time.
Yeah. What are you guys doing here? We have a game tonight, Klay.
There it is.
Oh.
Gold-blooded.
Okay. Little half hippie, half spray paint kind of look. It's cool. Psychedelic, you know what I mean? Yeah.
I just got to say, when back in 2015, 16, 17, we had the most creative guys out there working independently. There were guys that came up with the 73 on your cap way before the Warriors figured that out. The problem I had is that Warriors corporate always looked at those guys as, they call them knockoffs. Bro.
When they were really
some BS. That's some billion-dollar corporate stuff, because
disruptors. Yeah.
We used to have so many creatives, and they've gone on to hire some of them, as you know, like the black jerseys this year, they hired Ms. Human to do those. So now they hire them. But back in the day, I remember when Dub Nation itself was more creative than anybody. And
I thought I
73 hats.
I still think Out of the Blue would have been a good one.
It wasn't even April yet.
Yeah.
And then the Warriors themselves came out with the 73 hat and then called the original 73 hat a knockoff.
Yeah. Although, again, doing that before you actually get the record, that's not I wouldn't have worn that until you actually got it. But
no, but they had them ready. They had them ready to go.
Yeah.
You know,
we're nitpicking, I guess, a little, but that's okay.
I'm just saying that not all the time do the billion-dollar companies come up with the most innovative things. So,
wow, is this?
You know, sometimes it happens.
That's true. That's true. And you know what? That's where you want to lean on the crowd. You know,
and they do that now. They learned their lesson. They do that now.
Good. Yeah.
But I didn't like it when they called it knockoffs. I'm just saying.
Yeah. No, I get you.
Man.
That's true.
That's corporate America acting like corporate America. Like, oh, that's mine. I own that.
Yeah.
Because we won 73 games. But actually you don't, because the creative came up with the idea before you guys did to slap it on the cap.
Also, hey, fans get engaged. You might be able, hey, if you come up with a real good idea, we'll work with you. Like there's like a lot of there's a real connection here with this team, rather than you're talking about what I own. Okay. Yeah. I want to make sure this is true. Yeah.
Everybody had a rebound and assist,
and they all scored. That's a great stat.
Fantastic!
Vanuas, awesome. Talking about leaning on your crowd. You guys are batting 1,000 out there. Shooting 1,000.
Steph's at the podium.
Let's go.
You got a minute or less.
Hey,
should we just go to Steph?
Man. Steph this year, what incredible heart. This dude's really been defending the championship like crazy. He's been unbelievable. Still not over that Kaminga dunk. Yeah, man. Well, just hope and pray that all these players just get to stay healthy for the playoffs. Whatever happens, we could get swept. This could be very short, or we could win another championship. Who knows? But I just hope we have health, and because right now this team really loves each other. You saw we were struggling with that a little bit mid-season, having that level of chemistry. But I think that's back. If anything is definitely back, I think it's like that just total camaraderie or camaraderie, I guess, as they say some places. But it's beautiful to see, and that's what makes me not worried about anything that happens in the playoffs. As long as we're healthy, we know these guys are going to fight for one another.
All right. Hold on, I'm tweeting out the link.
Oh, Nicole, don't get too addicted to that Twitter World War III stuff, as you said.
What happened?
She said Clippers and Lakers fans have World War III going on right now on Twitter. Which I guess means that the sun's been blocked out and plants aren't growing and there are billions of people dead, huh?
Wow.
Or about to starve? Yeah, that's bad. Or we could be here in a beautiful little Polynesian island that is Let's Go Warriors. Beautiful paradise surrounded by the deep blue sea.
Polynesian island, nice.
Yeah.
I'm actually going to Hawaii for a family reunion.
Oh, beautiful.
In July.
Beautiful.
So
where what island?
I'm going to go to Maui. I'm going to try and hunt down Nelly, and then I'm going to go to the Big Island.
Okay.
Where my cousins live, which is insane. They live there. They've actually lived in Hawaii all their lives, whether it's Honolulu or the Big Island.
Wow. Very cool.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
One of my uncles is like an architect. He designs like hotels and stuff.
Wow. Nice.
Yeah. So they lived in Hawaii for a time because I guess it's centrally located to all these resorts in the world or whatnot. Sure. Not that we never really got to indulge in any of their works, but it's just good to once in a while try to get to Hawaii. It's nice little vacation. Absolutely.
Yeah, I was supposed to go with my grandpa, but he had some health problems, and we never ended up making it. But I'd love to. It looks like an absolutely beautiful place. Maybe the Warriors should go there with you, Rich. Just hang out in the middle of the Pacific. Get Draymond and Loon and refuse to let them even carry any luggage or anything. Because those dudes need a break, man. Those guys need some rest. And thank God. I hate being a week without the Warriors, but I'm glad they're going to get some much needed rest and relaxation.
Well, I might do a live stream of a live cast like this for Summer League.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that's not coming up right now, is it?
No, July.
Oh, okay. Cool. Nice. Yeah. Well, hey, go live from Hawaii, man. You know?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to bring my 3 laptops.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
But just for that one, instead of a background, just make it the beach and the ocean and the waves and everything, you know? That'd be beautiful, man.
All right, let's go to Steph Podium audio.
All right, let's do it.
Mute you real quick. All right. It's a nice long podium visit, so because I got the live one on. So that'll be good. Here we go.
101 threes in the game. Steph Curry just sat down at the podium. Let's get his take on avoiding the play-in altogether.
We've been in situations like that in the past. Obviously, you want to control your own objective, making sure we get a week off no matter who we play. But it was nice to have that in the bag and then just see how the cards fell, with those 2 games. And we're playing Sacramento, obviously, they're a great team. They've had an amazing season. And just going to take everything to beat them 4 times, especially start on the road. But we love the opportunity in front of us.
Obviously, the qualification 90 minutes apart. What did that kind of lead to just in terms of excitement?
That's more for everybody else. I think for us is understanding what it's going to take to beat them 4 times and, locking in on the task at hand. I think everything that we've been through this season, it's just nice to be, officially in the playoffs and, with a week to prepare and get our minds and bodies right for it. The narratives and the excitement and, the historical context of it all is just a part of, this time of year. And it's awesome to know that we're back in the fray and have an opportunity to go hopefully get off to a good start.
Feel like you guys are playing, get the record or beating or, wins and losses the last couple. Do you feel like the team is playing well enough to do well? Or, it seems like things are coming together in the sense that Andrew's about to come back, Gary's back in the fold, you guys are healthy. Does it feel like that to you?
Yeah, we know there's another level to get to, and we're going to have to if we're going to win at the highest level. But I think these last 2 games, it's been weird because we played, teams that are out of the race, and or Sacramento is resting all their guys, and Portland's out of the race. So the focus is just on how you're playing and what you do to, take care of those games. And we've, I think, locked in on, 2 things that for us are going to dictate how we go into the playoffs. And that's obviously taking care of the basketball and rebounding. I think our defense has been a lot better. Offensively, we have that high gear that we can get to. But the biggest adjustment really is just, like you said, the rotations. Knowing Wiggins is hopefully coming back and he'll be ready hopefully for game 1. But we can hopefully rely on last year's success as like a template for how we need to play. It's just a matter of can we do it? And can we do it consistently? And I know we can.
Challenging is that. And forget a starter back in without even one regular season. He's been gone months essentially. And obviously you have some practice out here. But what's the challenge, what's the sort of unique obstacle doing? Because obviously you're
Yeah, we'll have a lot of decisions on what it looks like, but I went through it last year. I didn't miss as much time, but missed 4 some weeks with some change. And first game was game 1. There's a lot of adrenaline of, what the playoffs atmosphere brings. Wiggs is a extremely pivotal part of what we do and us reaching our highest ceiling. And the way that he plays, I think, is easily to integrate back in because, he guards. You can, have him out there defending whoever the, primary scorer usually is. I don't know what his minutes will look like and all that. So that might be the biggest adjustment for him. But the rest of it is we have a certain system, a certain approach, and we've done it, in his absence. And I think he understands what it looks like when he's back out there. So to your point, practice time will be helpful and will be important for us to lock him, mentally on the game plan. But, I did it last year and came back, pretty spry those first couple of games. I don't know, starter, bench, whatever it is, it doesn't matter. It's just a matter of, everybody being on the same page. It's helpful. I don't know how much but it's helpful. 90-minute bus ride and get locked in on the road kind of routine. So even in between home and road start in game 2 and game 3, it's nice to be back in your beds pretty quickly. So it's helpful, but Draymond talked about it on his podcast. It didn't really matter at the end of the day. Whoever we were going to play, we'd be able to adjust because we've been through it, but it is helpful.
Very short-handed kind of what does it do for the vibe of the team when you go into the playoffs? Like, see some shots go in, body table, like loose, lighthearted, and young players with confidence. Like, what does that do for the team vibe?
I think these last 2 games, knowing everybody's getting reps and, like you said, there's a feel-good vibe, that helps. You want to grind it out down the stretch against the lineup that they had out there. Like, nobody wanted to be in that kind of situation. But, yeah, for Moses to play 30 minutes, JK played 24, Gary 20, getting their legs underneath them before this week off, going into our practices so that everybody feels, a nice flow and get some game experience so that whatever the expectations or what you're asked to do going into a series, everybody's ready. That definitely helps. And we want to have as least a stressful path to, the start of the playoffs as possible. So we accomplished that.
It's nothing new, but as people remember really what happened in the playoffs. They kind of then forget the long 6-month journey to get there, right? Does this feel like a fresh start? I guess what I'm saying is this team's going to remember what happens the next few weeks, not what's happened the last 6 months.
Yeah, that's because of what we've accomplished, and there's an expectation that, we're built to win in the postseason, and we've done it, and that's the reputation that we love to have. But it's not easy getting through an 82-game schedule, and year after year, no matter what seed you are, just getting there, because especially as a defending champs, like we've gotten everybody's best punch every night. So, we carried a lot. It was an emotional roller coaster all year. Had some really disappointing losses, had some big wins, obviously our road troubles and all that, but now it's time to just lay it out on the line in another playoff series that we thrive on. So that's who we are. It's, again, the expectations that we have for ourselves, and there's an excitement that comes with that.
This season feel more tumultuous than past.
We'll talk about that at the end of the year.
Steph Curry talking about how there are a lot of
Okay. So he deflected the tumultuous season question. You know, I have a feeling it's just not tumultuous for Steph Curry because he's the man of joy. So I think he doesn't really think it's that tumultuous. That's my guess. What do you think, dude?
Well, it's also just a smart diplomatic move because the question was, is this more tumultuous than last year, right?
I don't know if it was specifically the last year. It could be just compared to any year.
Oh, let's see. Because you don't want to, if it's specifically last year, you don't want to talk about a year where you won the championship right before you're about to go into the playoffs, just in terms of like not giving any bulletin board material. And I think he went, like I wrote in the comments, I think he went for a pretty serious tone there. But we're in a good position. It doesn't matter how you start the season. It doesn't matter if you start a game. It's everything is about finishing in the NBA. It's all about how you close it out, really. So yeah, Wardell, the Wardelliors, the Golden Steph Wardelliors. I wasn't able to be blocked by Go the Paris Bunch because he's super slow-mo.
Who said that?
Just relax.
Oh, it's hilarious.
Are they the first playoff game in the West? Really? Do we know the playoff schedule yet? I guess we do.
Yeah. Tuesday, we'll be back here watching the play-in. Western Conference 7 versus 8.
Yep.
And so that's going to be Pelicans, Lakers. What a game. What a game.
Ooh. Is it wait a minute.
Is it? Oh,
I thought Lakers.
Oh, I don't know. Actually,
Minnesota. Yeah, Lakers.
I'm sorry.
Timberwolves.
I should have refreshed that. Timberwolves, Lakers, man. I blame ESPN. They didn't have that updated.
Interesting. Yeah. So Saturday the 15th, my Uncle Bob's birthday.
Saturday the 15th.
Yep. April 15th.
Warriors play on Saturday.
It's Brooklyn versus Philly at 1. Then whoever's the East number 7 versus Boston at 3:30. These are all Eastern time. The New York versus Cleveland 6, and then Golden State versus Sacramento at 8:30. I presume Eastern time.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. So this Tuesday, 4/11, 7 p.m. Pacific. WC play-in. No, let's just write it in. Min LAL. Then we will be back Thursday the 13th, probably 7 p.m. Will be the what is that? The 8th seed Western Conference. 8th seed battle for 8th.
So the 11th is Lakers versus Wolves. And then the 12th is Pelicans versus Thunder. And then
boom. These are our next live streams, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. I think I should be available for most of them.
Oh wow.
So yeah. I think there's also on the 14th. Will we go live for that too? Because it's going to be.
Oh, what's going on?
The two. Well, it's going to be the winners. So the 11th and 12th for the West. Those are for the 7th. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, this is for the final
Tuesday
one.
Friday.
Friday.
Sorry.
Yeah,
it's not Thursday. Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Scratch that one. Delete. Yeah. Copy that first. Delete. Sorry, Twitch.
Really?
Still got that in there.
Is that right, Nicole? Well, we should look up the Woj thing. Per Woj, Kyle Anderson, why don't you block some shots? Rudy, why don't you grab a rebound? That's not. That's
wow.
That's just normal basketball stuff. Like, why would it escalate to? Man, I watched Gobert a lot too because I'm a Utah fan as well, and there was tension. Obviously, some players, especially defensive players, sometimes can be a little grating, but. I never saw anything like that with him on the Jazz. And that's 8 years of watching him, So it just feels like Minnesota's still kind of, I don't know, there's something in the water maybe. Or not in the water, because it's not Minneapolis or St. Paul's fault. But I don't know. Just, sometimes organizations that struggle for a reason,
Man, Gobert really let. So you're saying it was a open hand to a towel thing like this?
Well, he was holding his towel or something like this, talking to him, right, and kind of gesturing with his thumbs or whatever, right? And Gobert kind of hit him in the hands
with a punch.
Yeah. Kind of this rather than that,
Kind of what rather than what?
Or like a punch shove without really, like he didn't like.
Wow.
It's like a jab, if you get what I mean, But
wow.
Also, Taurean Prince shoved Gobert away. Then everyone went around Kyle Anderson, not Gobert, because Anderson was really, really angry. Like he didn't react in shock or like, what the hell are you doing? Like he was pissed off,
Yeah, because it's kind of a cheap shot. I've had that done to me. I've explained that before many times.
Right.
Yeah. When we were talking about the Draymond thing, probably. Yeah, I had my teammate came up and we were arguing in the middle of our game, halftime.
Yeah.
And, because he was telling stuff to the team that was like, who the hell are you? And then he didn't like the fact that I didn't straight up confront him on that I just kind of, Klay Thompson passively aggressively said it, walked away.
Yeah.
Then he comes up to me and he comes up and he flicks me right on the skull, right?
Yeah, right.
But it wasn't, the fact that it was the fact that it was sort of a cheap shot. Like, at least shove me in the chest.
Yeah.
And that's
it's like belittling too,
Yeah.
So it's not like a peer-to-peer like argument.
So at that point, everybody held me back too because they knew I wanted to get revenge. Right.
Although, and I'm sure these games were great. I bet they weren't on national TV when that happened. You know what I mean? So that's going to be tough because they got a game coming up right quick against LeBron and AD who are playing well. That's going to be, and the team's going to have to do something, aren't they? They can't just let it slide, right? I mean,
yeah.
Obviously, the Draymond thing, he was out of practice for like a month, which didn't help either. This season was crazy, but man, it ended okay. The Warriors pulled it together to at least end the season the right way. I'm really, really excited for this team, man. Gary Payton's back. That just changed everything, obviously the chemistry with him and Steph and everybody else. Klay's looking amazing. You know, he's looking like he's no longer coming back. He's just Klay playing basketball, you know. And there's no, you don't hear about like, wow, this guy after all these injuries. You don't hear it. You hear it a little bit just inspirationally, you know. But he just looks like he's playing free. Draymond obviously is he's just, you know, I'm going to go out on a limb today on Easter Sunday and say that Draymond Green is a superstar. And I think everybody here already believes that. But some people nationally, I think, want to believe that. But one of my definitions of superstars is when you come into the game, can you just fill whatever role needs to be filled? Like, can you do whatever we need the most? And Draymond is the definition of that.
Oh, there you go. Right? Isn't
Draymond?
He does everything that superstars don't. It feels like. I could be wrong on that on certain nitpicky things. He's like the anti-superstar.
Maybe. I think it's just that the greatest players, the greatest winners, have always had a knack of, like, you know, yeah, Draymond could get 15 assists, or Larry Bird could drop 35 points, you know, on 18, 20 shots. But they just come in and do what the team needs the most. What the rest of the players in the team who play a role can't just fill in, but he can fill in anything, really. And obviously Steph and Klay are like that too. But he's shooting, what, 33% from three? He's been really good at scoring around the rim, you know? He's learned to play perfectly alongside Looney as a consistent with Looney as a consistent center, when a lot of times we were playing Draymond at small ball in years prior, right? So he's just as comfortable playing the 4 as the 5. You know, and there were some questions going back a few years ago of like, well, Draymond's great and he's the heart and soul of the team, but without the veterans, without S-Dot, without Iguodala, without all these guys, you know, what would the leadership? And it's just, those questions are all answered now. You know, I love the way Draymond's been playing. It's just, he's doing everything that this team needs, you know, and it's hard to notice because you don't notice what's missing if someone's filling in what's missing. But he's noticing it. He's seeing it. And he's generally filling it in very well. If the Lakers win on Tuesday, the whole state of California will be in the playoffs. That's pretty sweet. And let's see. I guess Phoenix. So, yeah, the whole division will be would be in the playoffs if the Lakers win. And right now, the Lakers got to be heavy favorites, right? They won that game too. The Timberwolves actually won that game. I don't know if we mentioned that.
Wow.
Yeah, by 3 or 4 or something like that. Let's see.
Who was on the floor to end the game? So they didn't have McDaniels.
By 5, 113, 108. Yeah. Well, let's see. Go to play-by-play here in the fourth quarter. Let's see. Nikhil Alexander-Walker, Taurean Prince. Well, Jaden McDaniels loose ball foul here with 44.2 seconds left to go. Makes me think that happened right at the end of the game, that he punched the wall. Anthony Towns and Anthony Edwards. So, yeah.
They won and he punched the wall.
I have no idea. Did he foul out? I mean, that's kind of a... Yeah.
I don't think I've ever punched the wall after winning. or been upset about anything.
Yeah, that's where the I guess, sports is a good place to put a lot of darkness into, because it allows you to fight and compete and have all that,
Yeah.
I mean, humans are big animals,
Yeah.
We still have that animal thing.
Yeah.
But
reptilian brain.
Especially for right, exactly. Especially for athletes. Like sometimes you can get too emotionally invested in your own performance or whatever, and just it's also good to be able to remove yourself a little bit from where you're at, and that's something that Steph does extremely well. Even when he gets angry or whatever, just he generally doesn't really lose control. And when he does, I always believe him. Yeah, did he foul out? It must have been that he fouled out or something.
Oh. Did he foul out?
I don't know. Let me look at the box score.
What's it say in the play-by-play?
It just says loose ball foul. It doesn't say how many he had.
They used to put how many fouls that was.
He only had 2. He only had 2 fouls.
Huh.
It looked like he was walking to the locker room, and they said he fractured his hand, so he didn't come back in, I'm sure.
Yeah.
So fractured your hand after 44 seconds left in the game you're about to win? No.
Yeah.
Again, I don't want to trash talk Minnesota, because they also have great fans, and it seems like a really cool city and everything, but the Timberwolves just sometimes the history of your organization. It was at halftime? Are you telling me you played with a fractured hand?
Oh, I see. Wow.
Really? That's what Nikkei CO or Co?
Well, you could probably search on Twitter and find out.
All right. Get in. Should say. Oh, yeah, I did. He played at halftime.
Wow.
But he's out for the remainder of tonight's game, and yet he.
Wow.
Did I get this wrong? Did he do the play-by-play for the first quarter? That might have been it. Yeah, that was it. It's all my fault, as per usual.
So what
as
happened?
per usual. It was halftime, and I was reading the first quarter. Play-by-play instead of fourth. Whoops. Sorry.
So he went out at halftime, or he went out?
He went out he went out and fractured his hand at halftime.
Okay. Wow. And then they had the Gobert slow-mo incident after that, and then they won. They imploded, but they won.
Strange. Well, yeah. How would you feel if you're the Pelicans, hearing all this stuff?
What do you mean the Pelicans? They're nice.
Well, the Pelicans are the team that just played them and lost.
Oh, they lost to Minnesota today.
Yeah. How would you feel? Like, we might have been able to win that game. I don't know. They only played 8 guys, I think. But... okay. What?
I do not like NBA.com. Yeah, there it is.
It looks like Paul George is still out, by the way, Amy. I'm looking it up. Just reading the.
It's insane. 157 to 101.
Oh my
god. Let me check and see if there's a whole thing of Klay. Nothing yet. Jeez, man, killing me. Come on, Moda Center Wi-Fi. Get those things uploaded.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, there's one more place I can check. Steve talked for us 5 minutes.
Kyle Anderson told Rudy Gobert, how should I say this? Shut the F up, batch. Yeah. Well, those are fighting words, man. There must have been something brewing well before that, too, you know?
Yeah.
Also, Slow-Mo, former Grizzly. Right. Mike Brown knows the system. Yeah, you know, that obviously allows the Kings to prepare really well for what the Warriors are going to throw at the team.
Yeah, but he doesn't know, and this is in one of our videos, he doesn't know Steph Curry getting a low pass, bouncing off of his shin, him chasing for it with a step and a half, saving it to Draymond and going to the corner and setting up for a 3 splash.
Oh my God, man.
Let's see you prepare for that.
Yeah.
That's what I love.
You cannot prepare for almost turnover, wide open Steph Curry Klay threes, you know?
It's wonderful.
Yeah. But this is going to be where the Warriors have to play to our defensive abilities here. You want to dominate the pace play and you know, play real physical playoff basketball that's not running up and down the court, because I think Steph, Klay, and Dray, especially in the playoffs, you know, I still think that, you know, age is just a number in some ways, and that they're still great. But I don't really want to get in a shooting contest with the Kings. You know, I want it to be a you know, savvy veteran half court kind of grind it out type game, because we are really good in the half court, I think, this year, offensively and defensively.
There it is.
The struggles come from not getting back down court quickly enough, you know, running back and forth, and these young gun teams that you know have that shoot so many threes and everything, getting fast break shots and whatever. You know, that's what you're really going to try and limit with the Kings. And I'm not saying they're not a good half court team, but I would prefer to play that way than a shootout, you know, Wild West shootout. You know,
Psycho Dre. By the way, I'm seeing these post game interviews and Damian Lillard and Jeremy Grant. I don't know if that's a typo or what, but we'll see.
Why?
Psycho Dre. Well, yeah, Damian Lillard maybe took the podium and said some stuff. I don't know. I'll be looking for if they asked them anything about the Warriors. Probably not. It's probably Portland beat writers asking them stuff, but could be a typo. Could be a typo. We'll see. Psycho.
Yeah. Oh, he played them all today, did he?
Who played who?
Brown played all the Kings today, is what Bruce is saying.
Oh.
It is the second night of a back-to-back. Then they lost to the Kings. And obviously...
The Kings lost or won?
Yeah, the Kings lost to the Nuggets. Sorry, the Kings lost to the Nuggets, right. Yeah, I think I said they lost to the Kings. But Sabonis, Barnes, Fox, none of those dudes played more than 19 minutes. Harder played 21, Murray 26. And Keegan Murray's a rookie. So, the Nuggets have not played Jokic here for 9 playoff appearances in 11 years. Those rough, dark days before Laco and Steph and everybody got here, man.
Yeah, Cohan era.
Yeah, Cohan era, right. Wasn't there another owner?
No.
The Oracle owner? No?
Oh, the previous one before Cohan?
Larry something?
Larry Ellison? No. He was in competition with Lacob, and Lacob won.
That's right.
Which is the thing is we all wanted Larry because we knew he had money. We didn't know anything about Lacob.
Yeah.
Lacob wins, and then you find out later that he actually had experience. He owned the Lasers, the San Jose Lasers. Remember the American Basketball League, Women's League?
Oh, okay, right, yeah.
He had who's the famous lady from Stanford, Jennifer Azzi, who Azzi Fudd is named after Jennifer Azzi.
Oh.
Anyways, yeah. Good era. So Lacob owned the Lasers. I didn't even know that for the longest time. So he had experience running a pro team. And that's probably how. Oh, and then he was in the Celtics ownership group. So
along with Goober, right? Goober was there too.
I don't think Goober was, but he partnered with Goober because Goober was an entertainment guru, and a lot of Chase Center has Goober's fingerprints all over it.
Right. Well, he did a good job. Looks like to me. So.
All right, I gotta find the part where Steve talked about Looney. Let me see.
He's a product of his character.
There we go.
Go to work every single day.
Okay, then he talked for an additional minute, and I'm gonna leave that for later and wait on Klay and Steph to show up in the database.
Bonnie Wass is saying biggest NBA deficit this season and the biggest quarter one record in history, which I think is
Nice.
right. I think I heard that on the broadcast as well. Also, Blasian, home court unfortunately is not. Well, let me read your question again. Have a better home record, but they have a better road record. If you're asking how does home court work, the Kings get home court because they have a better overall record than us. But if you're asking, if I think the Kings road record would be more important and the Warriors home versus our home record, or how important our road record would be in Sacramento. I think these teams feel pretty confident that they're going into this postseason 0-0. And it's just, other than seeding, which is what got them where they're at, the regular season is done and dusted, and I think they both feel very confident. Kings obviously with the coach of the year. Mike Brown is going to win coach of the year. I'm just telling you guys that. I'd be shocked if that didn't happen. the confidence that they got to be playing with, reviving one of the most passionate fan bases in an incredibly intense division that they won. Warriors, the Suns, even before KD, now with KD, Lakers with LeBron, Clippers with Kawhi, and the Kings came out on top of all those teams. So they're going to be confident even on the road, even against our obviously great home record, and the kind of implication that we're dominant at home. And the Warriors are just not going to let what happened in March, to call back to that Draymond thing. They're not going to let what happened in March worry them in any way going into Sacramento, especially if they can sleep in their home bed at night the whole series, which they might do. I'm not sure they get a hotel in Sacramento, right? Might be a little bit more travel. Huh?
I think they would between game 1 and 2.
Well, even if they do, they can bring their family easily with them,
Right.
So, but I don't think the Warriors are going to be worried at all about 11 and whatever we went on the. Well, I guess 11 and 30, right? That we went on the. Oh, it's Zap. Yeah.
By the way, but on that note, Bruce mentions appropriate fear, and I think we might, 7-game series, pretty long series. You might get a game where the Warriors kind of just don't take them as seriously for the first, 6 minutes or something like that. You might get a game like that where that happens. But then I also want to say you might get a game where the Warriors championship DNA totally dominates the inexperience of the Kings.
I think the Warriors are probably sick and tired of that, of kind of playing a little dazed. We've been playing dazed.
No, but we saw that. We could be up on the Kings 3-0 and they're going to do it. I guarantee you, if we're up on the Kings 3-0, first quarter of the fourth game, we're going to take them too lightly. We will. And they're going to make us pay probably, right?
Maybe. But if
I was in Denver, it happened in Memphis, and it happened in Dallas last year.
Although the Denver game 4 was quite a close game. That was just they had the MVP. I remember that being close.
Yeah.
I don't think.
No, but
the Warriors did kind of get behind.
Draymond didn't bring it that game. But I get it. It's a 7-game series. You can't bring it every single game sometimes.
Yeah.
So,
right. However, I don't think that will generally be the problem. And I'll tell you why. This Kings team,
nothing's general though. So, but you might see it here and there. But I overall, I agree with Bruce that we will probably have the appropriate fear overall. But you might see a blip here and there.
Not inappropriate arrogance. I like that. You said that before. I remember that. The thing is, we have to take this team extremely seriously. They're no joke. They have a skilled big man who's a great passer, lots of shooters, lots of length and athleticism. De'Aaron Fox I think De'Aaron Fox might win Clutch Player of the Year, which no one's talked about. There's an inaugural Jerry West Clutch Player of the Year, and I've hardly heard anybody talk about that. Not that we do comparisons rankings. What's A? Assumptions?
No.
It's
what we're talking about.
Is it? What is it?
Awards,
right? Yeah.
We can talk about it,
and predictions. But anyway, real quick, all I'm saying is De'Aaron Fox is extremely clutch player. Mike Brown knows us, and this team, if you give them an inch offensively, they'll take a mile. They are a really, really powerful offensive team. So we have to be careful. We have to play like vets this whole series, and they're healthy, So, and that there are going to be a lot of Warriors in Golden One Center. A lot of Warriors fans. but that's still going to be a crazy home crowd, man. So we cannot take them lightly, and we don't have home court. So although the rest of the playoffs, if we go however far we go, one thing about the 2-2-1-1-1 is that we're going to have Game 6 at home the whole playoffs now, which, every series ended in 6 or earlier last season for us. So, that is something that I'm actually kind of think might be useful. If we can win, you win 1 out of 2 of the first 2 games. Try and win both at home, and then obviously try and win in 5 if you can. But you can fall back on Game 6 without it being a single elimination Game 7. So, do I love being in the 6th seed? No, I'd rather be in the 3rd seed. But it's still that 1, 4, 5, 8 track is generally a little harder than the 2, 3, 6, 7. Because you're playing. If you're in the 1 seed, actually you play a top 4 team in the second round, probably, or a team to beat a top 4 team, right? Whereas if you're anything lower than that, you can avoid that. So, I'm sure the Cowbells will be back. Although part of that was Shaquille O'Neal calling them a cow town. So they all brought out their cowbells, and eventually chimed their way into Shaq being a part-time owner or a minority owner for a little while. Although I think he sold his stake in the team.
That's crazy that he did own them for a little bit.
Yeah.
Literally own them.
Yeah.
All right. Want to just see what Steve had to say at the end of it?
I think I have to start getting ready for work, actually, Mr. Rich.
All right.
Yeah.
No problemo.
But Dubs close out the season with the win. We're not in the play-in. I said about a month ago, 6 ain't too bad, So we're not in a bad position after all that. After the whole year, things are looking up right at the end. And so keep the momentum going, and let's go Warriors.
Thank you, Dean.
Thank you, Mr. Rich. All right.
Take care. Don't work too hard.
Oh, I'm going to work hard today. I'll be pumped.
Good.
Yeah.
All
Got
right.
the adrenaline. Yes, sir. All right.
Thanks, man. Take care.
Take it easy.
Good to have Dean. Yeah, Portland's like doing exit interviews or something because they got Anthony Simons for 10 minutes. Chauncey Billups coming on. Let's play the last bit of Steve Kerr. Why not? Where did I put it? There it is. Let me just cue it up.
In his forms of adversity, so Loon has just become, the development, the work ethic, the approach, the maturity, the leadership. I mean, I think back to when Loon was a rookie and had hip surgery and second year hip surgery on the other hip. Didn't know if he was going to make it in the league. So to see what he has made of himself and how valuable he's made himself to our franchise and the way he leads, with this quiet dignity, Loon is he's a product of his of his family and a product of his upbringing and his character. It's beautiful to watch him go to work every single day.
You said walking in here today felt a little bit like Selection Sunday just now. Can you just take us into the locker room a little bit, watching those final minutes of the Kings Suns game and now the reaction?
Yeah, I mean, with those games still going on, our guys, we had both games on in the locker room. I was watching the Masters and, important things, first things first. But no, we had both games on and, we were just trying to figure out, who was going where. It was a crazy day. You just don't see this in the NBA where the fate of 4 or 5 teams is literally still up in the air on the final day of the season. So it did feel like Selection Sunday, and we got a 6 seed in the West region, so we're very happy about that. See ya.
Okay. Further evidence that information just passes Klay. Klay was in the locker room. He must have been watching the Masters. How is the Masters going anyways? Let's see what we got here. Or do I have to just upload what I have? Wonder what Billups had to say. Steve. Oh. It's just funny. Klay didn't even know Sacramento won. I mean, they were playing Sacramento. He didn't even know the Warriors were set to face Sacramento. No Tiger, no Masters. I thought he made the cut, or did he? Oh, that must have been 2 days ago. Yeah, I'm a little late on that info. How is everybody doing over there? Masters. Masters tournament. I don't follow golf at all. Phil Mickelson tied second. Man, what a legend. Absolutely, Blasian. Absolutely. Oh, let's get the other back screen. So I'm just going to stay on until I get some more info on if we're going to get the rest of Klay and the rest of Steph and the rest of Draymond. We might not, but Tiger withdrew because of injury. Oh, too bad. Yeah. Smart move, I think. There's really not a whole lot of places that aren't based on negativity. I wish I could put more content out there for people like you, but we're kind of few and far between, so I'm behind a rock in a hard place. So at the end of the day, should I go and do the behind the scenes stuff from Portland, or should I go live tomorrow and talk about anything? And we're still the 1% of 1%. So it's hard to do it all, but I'll try. And on the positivity side, yeah, you're gonna just get a lot of naysayers on Twitter. They just love to reply with something, and then you got no choice but to look at those replies. It sucks. Whereas at least on this channel, and I've had to block a lot of people. So if I post something on this channel, typically you'll get positive responses on it. But it's not like we got reams and reams of comments, because we're few and far between. And if you're the owner of 95.7 The Game, you keep going with the formula that has worked for decades, which is even back when there wasn't an internet. Of course, you get the outraged people calling in. Who else has the energy to pick up the phone and call a radio station? I'm sure they got a couple reasonable guys every now and then, but that's kind of the thing with sports talk, is that, and America, back in the day, there were less pissed off people too. And there's more pissed off people these days because we've become more civilized. So we don't go out and, start fights, although we do have problematic gun laws. Speaking of which, Popovich spent 9.5 minutes on the podium pleading for gun control. So I wonder if that's out there somewhere. I don't see it, unfortunately, in the NBA database. It sucks. Too bad. 41 seconds. No, that was March 30th. His post game was 41 seconds. And then he had a 13-second one. Oh my gosh. These are all shorter than Jordan Poole interviews, man. Wow. All of his post games are super short. Either that or it's a technical glitch. But yeah, supposedly I saw somebody tweet, Tim McMahon of ESPN, I think it was. Let's look it up. Mc10. Mc10's not up there? What? Tim McMahon. ESPN. How do you spell Tim McMahon? McMahon? There it is. Oh, you mix and you max. Very confusing. Where is it? Greg Popovich wrapping up his pregame. Oh, pregame. Sorry, pregame. So that's not going to be in the database. Passionate 9-minute speech lobbying for gun control. Too bad. He should have waited for the postgame, because all the media has access to the postgame, not the pregame. And I don't know, are we just not going to get Klay, Steph, and Draymond out here? All right, maybe I'll just put it all in one file. Steph and Draymond in one file, or Klay and Draymond in one file. 2 minutes and another 2 minutes. 4 minutes total. And I would also avoid Twitter, unfortunately. Oh, thanks, man. All right, Ben. Thanks, brother. Oh yeah, it's the NBA players do provide some good content. They're figuring it out. That, as Andre Iguodala would say, that's our IP, our intellectual property that we're giving away for free. I wish Draymond would just go on his own and do some live streams. Don't you? He doesn't need to have to pay all these guys to have the platform and stuff. He could just do it by himself. Doesn't matter. Just talk. Don't need all that structure. Don't need to pay all these full-time people. Just go on it your own, just like JaVale McGee did. But you're Draymond Green. You know, people want to hear you. Yeah, I know. I should start doing them now that I have 5 days. We can see how the Warriors dismantled the young Blazers in basically the first quarter, and seeing the tiki taka, boom, bam, we're done. Wish more folks were like Draymond. Yeah. But not everybody has that personality. And he's really honed his personality over the years playing basketball in Saginaw. So he has a bit of a head start, if you will, than your average Joe. All right, I'm going to do one more check on this. But remember, we'll be back in 2 nights. 48 plus what? 2 hours? 50 hours from now, we should be back with more stuff. More stuff, meaning the live stream of the play-in game. So that should be fun. I'm primed and ready to go grab something to eat. What should I go grab? I'm definitely going to go get me a matcha green tea frappuccino. For sure. Cap off the season like that. Stephen Lee in the house. Update on Andrew Wiggins. They do expect him, I think, for game 1. They're going to get some more practices and scrimmages in. Draymond's like, oh, man, we haven't practiced since All-Star break. And what were the exact words? He said, and get you the exact words. Oh, here it is. We've had a lot of slippage, as any team would, not having practiced since All-Star break. All right. I know. The texture is so good. Yeah, I guess I'll do a breakdown video now that we got 5 days. 5 days. Wow. I could go to one of the practices, but it's so much energy to get down there to chase. And then I might miss something because I'm doing something over here. But nah, I don't think I'll do it. What I need to do is find someone to go in my place. But it can't just be anybody off the street. So yeah, I hope to do a breakdown between now and Saturday, you would think. I do got to do my taxes. Actually thought that any remaining breakdowns I could do during the off season, like, you know, late July after summer league, because I think it's still important to go back and see tiki taka, see organized chaos, see athleticism of JK, all the facets of our team. And it would be kind of nice to go back. I mean, even if we don't win the championship, to go back and kind of review the season again by doing a breakdown. So I still have all the footage. I have YouTube TV, so by definition, I do have all the footage. And so there'll be a time for that. And I do want to bring back the film sessions, especially during the playoffs, because there is more time in between games, although it's a crunch between game 1 and game 2. If game 1's on Saturday, game 2's on Monday, oh boy, I got to do everything Sunday, even the behind the scenes. Oh, but I will have the energy to do that, I think, just because it's the playoffs and it's such a different brand of basketball. So Amy, good to have you. Kind of dog do you have? If you get a chance, let us know what dog you have. Good to have you, Blasian. Cholo's done his dog walk. He'll be visiting San Fran for spring break. Sacramento's not too far. Could veer off and do a little excursion. All right, I think that may be all the content that we have, sadly. Really, they're not going to post Draymond, Klay, or Steph, really? Because the versions that we got cut off. Bruce is stressed. Oh, well. We're still going to have moments. We're going to have moments. Klay's going to go off. He's not going to go, slump for the entire playoffs, right? So it's like neither is Steph. So they're going to have their moments. Draymond's going to throw out that DPOY rim protection every now and then. And man, when that feeling comes back, it's just going to be like, oh yeah, this is what I'm here for. And it's rare, very rare to see that. Takes years to develop. I mean, Boston's not even there yet, Jason Tatum, Jaylen Brown, Marcus Smart, Al Horford. They have to win it all to get that magic back, or to create that magic where they're the champs and they're indestructible. But we've done it before and multiple times. And so going on another journey with those guys, even though they're older now. Well, we got some young bucks to fill in the gaps too. So look out. It's going to be really, really awesome to see at some point. May not happen for the first quarter in Sacramento this Saturday, but eventually it's going to happen. And we'll get that feeling all back again, and it'll all be worth it. All of it. But that's a good point you brought up. And it will be a welcome to the NBA playoffs moment for the Sacramento Kings. They're going to have to go through this. They've got to go through it as well. That's why I'm very confident going into, because they have only Harrison Barnes has been through that on their team. So we outnumber them completely in that regard. And the experience part. So I am super confident, although their raw talent and skill is a force to be reckoned with. But again, it's different in the playoffs. And when you feel that championship DNA come out for the Warriors, we'll see how you respond to the season that matters, which is the NBA postseason. So I'm just patiently waiting for that to come out, because at every level of basketball I've ever seen, I've seen a lot. Championship DNA of veterans always comes out. You know, that's second place to the internet, death, and taxes. Championship DNA of veterans in basketball. All right, so we're going to close this off. Oh, cool. Game breakdown. That gives me that extra juice and energy. Games played against SAC. Ooh. Good suggestion. I got to do at least the first half of Portland, right? At least do the most recent one. So yeah, it gives me a couple things to try and do. They're not the easiest to do, because the first part is to get all the plays, and there's a lot. But I took notes, as I do every game. So yeah, I'll endeavor to do that, and I'll have to get my mind wrapped around this. And, you know, how am I going to look up an old Sacramento game and all of that? We haven't played them since a long time, because I remember we played them so many times immediately. And then I think we had one maybe after the All-Star break, which we went to Sacramento. I knew we were going to take them not seriously, and that's exactly what we did time and time again this season. But that will be a good game film to show. So maybe try for something, I don't know, Tuesday, and then try for something Thursday. We'll see. I don't want to paint myself in a corner there. It all depends on how it goes. But there is a goal to achieve. Yep. Okay. Looks like we're going to call it a night, call it a day. And so next live stream, Tuesday, playing 4/11 for the play-in game, 7 p.m. Pacific. And a Justice 1, 2, 3. And a high five, Justice 1, 2, 3. We'll see you soon. Take care. See you Tuesday. And maybe I'll have an update for you on how the breakdowns are going. Yeah, at least have an update. Okay, take care.